Okay, calm down, calm down. We're live. We're doing it. Runiseer, back in action, baby. Hopefully everybody's doing well in general. But
You're cutting out.
I feel like I am too. I feel like I'm hearing myself cut out. Hold on. Let me check my audio. For my stream, it's great. For you guys, though, I can see it cutting out.
Oh yeah.
Yo.
It's bad.
Let me see where it's going through.
Gaming hall.
Test. How is this? Is this better? Feels like it's never stopping now. Holy shit.
Oh.
Yeah, it sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's like Wade. I can hear my dog chewing their bone right behind me. Great. One moment. Let me try to fix it one more time. Thanks, Mai. Get over here! Alright. Let's try this. Test.
Chillin'.
Okay.
Testing!
Is that better?
Yes.
Alright. I'll try to stay close to the mic for today. I'll try to project my voice like as if I were talking to you guys at the table. I wish there was a table sometimes. It makes it fun. Hey man, don't talk to me. We got some things going on with you guys regarding bastions. So in this specific session, there's going to be a lot of coordination on your guys' part to clear out these so-called locations for determining how you wish to, acquire or make use of these locations. You already are stopped at this auger site, this abandoned, basically enforcement waypoint, and there's still scaffolding and a bunch of different structure that has been remained. It's literally prefab of just what a building plan was. That's where you guys currently are. You have plans to go visit the other location, this abandoned church of Tekros, from what your observations were. And based upon last session, that at this site there is a clay golem roaming around. Now, we can go about this in a combat perspective, but I will offer you guys a challenge to potentially pacify the golem. It won't require you guys to do any spell slots or any type of usage of your features or traits for the day, but it will be an all-day event. Does that make sense?
I thought we were going to the other one first to see if that had a creature or not.
You do want to do that. Do you want to clear out this first or go check the other one first? Because either way, you may be traveling back and forth.
We can pacify this first and then go to the other.
Okay. If that's
good with everyone?
I agree!
Yay!
Yeah, cool.
Fair
Am I
enough.
talking enough now?
Okay.
I agree to that.
Yes!
You should do that.
The audience is cheering as you speak, Idris. Like they're clapping,
do this
standing
more now.
ovation. You go, Idris! So, with that, here's what I'm going to do. I will give you some lore about this place, and I'll give you an opportunity to quell the beast that lies within. This place was built by Oracle as a forward operating base of the Augurs of Oracle, the police enforcement of that city and kingdom. The Augurs go and they actually support the regional locations in support of the Kingdom of Oracle. This is information you are aware about. From the remnants of this site in your immediate investigations as a group, you have identified that a wizard of Oracle has created a clay golem to defend the site while it is no longer occupied. It has been over many cycles since this abandonment of this location. And the notice on the front of this area says, warning, golem in area Please contact Oracle for distribution or code to clear. You may choose to reach out to Oracle to find out what this code is, but it may cost you. You can choose to skip this and figure it out yourselves.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do what? Do which one?
I want to do number 1 and call Oracle.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't want to spend money.
Okay. Then let's figure out what do we want in total.
I mean,
Carnelian would not want to spend money.
I kind of think she's right because Oracle might get alerted.
One is a safer option, though.
Let's see how much it costs and then do it. Maybe.
How much does it cost? And if possible, I would like to use my cool performance skills to make it better.
Your charismatic
Guidance.
charm.
Cool. Jacob.
Who has send? You have sending, right? Or are you guys
I have
gonna?
sending scrolls.
You both have sending.
Oh,
I
you're.
am
Oh,
sending.
This would require a sending because a scroll would not get there and back in time for you to resolve this matter.
sounds good.
Sure,
Okay.
I got it.
All right. So if you want to use the sending, this will assist in your DC because it is convenient. In reaching out to Oracle, you kind of just like contact like a general like help desk phone of like the Oracle like standby, as multiple people are just on site ready to answer calls from sendings outside of like divination magics. And as the toll rings from your sending, you're connected. You have 25 words to describe your current location and what you need, and they will respond to you with what is required.
I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this.
Okay. While you figure it out a little bit, I'll give you a little bit of like thinking time. The rest
Give me
of
time.
the rest of you can see the golem. It is not active in this moment. You see that it is currently like a pile of clay, a legitimate like rubble pile, but it's noticeable. It is a sizable creature that can destroy buildings. It is a siege monster. So,
I was just gonna make a smaller rock pile.
you do so in preparation for your moments to come.
Okay, so what is this place called again?
Oracle.
No, this building.
Oh, it's an abandoned auger site. That is all you know.
Abandoned auger site. Okay,
Okay.
that's all I know.
Okay.
And right, that's all I know.
That is all. It is along the cedar paths.
Okay,
That's
and there's
Major.
a sign that says there's a clay golem inside this thing.
to contact Oracle.
Okay,
All right.
I'm ready.
All right. I'm listening.
Right, I'm bringing out the fingers. Hello there. I am contacting you about the abandoned auger site with the clay golem inside. How do we go about clearing it? Thank you.
An immediate response. Thank you for contacting Oracle Help Desk.
Oh,
Please be
God.
advised a wizard will be in contact with you shortly. Thank you. And that's it.
It just like
And you're
sits there
on
she,
hold.
like- It just has her arms crossed for a second. She has like said this out, and she starts like scratching her ear a little bit. She goes, "You know, I didn't realize there was a wait time."
You're like stepped away from Velu too, so you could be like outside of the divination.
And I hear,
Yeah, your ringtone goes off.
There's a wait time. Mimosa is just saying this while adding rocks to his pile.
yes, and Idris is like also adding rocks to the pile.
I like the system.
Fairly sophisticated, but it doesn't do well in dire situations.
Ascending
Well,
immediately to your brain, Idris.
oh god.
It's quick.
Ugh.
It delivers with a countenance of sorrow on the other end. Your response can be your persuasion check if you allow, but you hear
Okay.
the following. The previous site owner of this auger forward station has died. the person who had cast the protections has transferred ownership to the next available contract owner. No one has been designated as the next contract owner. That's where it ends. But you can respond to this, and you have two options really to go about this. You can offer to be the new contract owner, or you can try to persuade another response from them to give you more information. Which way would you like to go about this? One of them is going to be deception, and one of them is going to be persuasion.
Is the persuasion more so me being like, "Oh, I'll take on the contract"?
No, that's deception.
What
Because
the
unless you want to specifically just blankly accept a contract, I feel like that's deception.
It's me. I'm them.
Okay,
It's
hold
me.
on, let me
I'm
see
the
what I have.
contract owner.
Let me see what my plus sign is. Same thing, doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, can you answer this for me, Jacob? If I choose the deception route, does that mean we gain a golem, like a clay golem, or
It depends on the success of your roll, I will say. It may not be fully granted, but it may be given permission.
okay, Cat, you might be getting what you want. I think I'm gonna deceive him.
Okay.
I guess
Make your deception check.
I get guidance, right, Papa?
Yep.
You get your guidance.
Thank you. Well, they changed this. I don't like it. Oh God,
I can
God.
hear it.
Dude, it's. Why is it lagging? That was odd. Did it roll in live chat?
No, it didn't. It rolled straight
No.
to me. That's your
I
1d4.
didn't like that.
Yeah. You may have to fix your acceleration if you're using the
I'm just doing it on the.
That's perfectly fine.
I
Oh,
tried.
yeah,
It's 20. What in the world? Why am I getting that? Leave me alone. I got a 25 in total, Jacob.
I see that.
Leave me alone.
nice.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you'll figure out the statistics for like why it's doing what it's doing right for in a minute. But yes, with your total roll and your deception, you do get a sending back. It's free sendings at this point. You're basically getting free sendings back. You don't have to waste your own spell slots after you contact them the first time. And you get an immediate response back. It's like, excellent. We'll be sending you the activation code shortly.
Oh, thank you so much for your assistance and help in this.
Thank you, Idris. And that's what it says. And you wait.
Everyone sees Idris's like ears drop again, and she's like on hold again.
Another little wait jingle. It's like you guys are stacking rocks.
Well, most of at this point is trying to bounce a tower.
No, it's too far on the left. You need to put some more on the right.
Well, this
Like
this
that.
rock's shaped like weird, like a triangle.
Yeah, but like if you stack, okay, no, you know what? You got that. It's on
Ymir,
the-
can you make a perception check for me?
Me?
Ymir.
Oh,
Yeah, sure.
Demir?
Yes.
Namir?
Namir.
That's gonna be 19 plus 1, 30, 20.
About an hour later, from them stacking rocks, like after the second call, a sending scroll flies across the way and you see it in the distance. As everybody's kind of a little distracted, doing their own things, you keep a keen eye to the sky, expecting sending scrolls for yourself. You see one, but it floats towards Idris's direction. You see it on its way.
Scroll coming.
for who?
I think it's you.
Sails down
It
like a
just,
little
like, stands
paper
back up.
airplane.
She takes it.
Yep. As you take the scroll, you open it up. I'm going to send this to you directly.
Okay.
And you read this, and I want you to explain the face that Idris makes as they read it. Don't explain what the words are. Just like really just like
Okay.
give the expression of like what goes across Idris. If you
Okay,
can.
as she reads this.
Yes.
If I can. Yeah, bro, I got it. Don't worry. Locked in.
All right. This is going to you.
Cool. Oh. Okay. So Idris proceeds to take the sending scroll, and she like kind of flips her hair back when she like first opens it. She goes, "This should be easy work," and she like opens it, and her jaw just kind of drops for a second, and it immediately shuts. And people just see her eyebrow, like her eyes squint as she lifts the scroll closer to her eyeballs to look at it, and then she pulls it back, like maybe distance will make it better, and then she just goes, "What the fuck?"
What?
Oh man.
What happened?
It's words. That,
Oh.
Which are?
Dude, I can't read. Okay,
Dude, is it?
here we go. Pardon me, I had something in my throat. Doc Rebe to Yeluriker
Huh?
Sleemigvuk Quack.
What?
Take an inspiration, Idris.
Almost
Take an
as
inspiration.
rock tower falls over.
Thank you. I thought that
think-
was good.
I think Ymir is like busting out laughing.
Yeah, it just like gives another blank. She goes, "Screw this. I comprehend language."
Yeah, you cast comprehend languages?
Yes.
This is not a discernible language.
Idris just immediately looks mad.
This is
Whatever.
specifically designed to be hard to pronounce.
Doc Rebe to. Wow. You really spent some time doing this.
I will send. Are you gonna show the others? Like, it's something you can show them.
Yeah, she's gonna show it to everybody else.
I'll send it to everybody.
But as she's like turning it over for everyone to see, she's like,
Okay.
I want to say it though, so you have to tell me how to say it.
Okay.
Almost looks at it, shakes his head.
Takriba Torio Reker Salomik Quack.
I got one of the words right. Does anything happen?
No. There's no special effects as
Oh,
it occurs.
it's toward your lyric.
For la rear.
Oh yeah. Try that.
Yeah.
Doc.
Reba? Doc Reba?
Doc
Takreba.
Reba.
I'm
Or
gonna,
your
put this
lyric.
in, I'm gonna put this in the Twitch chat
Or
so that they
your
know
lyric.
Or your
what they're trying to
Silo
pronounce.
Minix. Okay, Silo Mick. Oh, Silo Mikiv.
Salomik.
Silo Mikiv Quack.
It's a lot of words.
Salomik Quack. Takreba.
I almost feel like I have to roll an intelligence.
Okay,
check to even read
so-
it.
This is
So?
what's gonna happen. This is the new.
Oh, dear.
We're at the new stage. All right.
Oh boy.
We're at the new stage.
love
You
stages.
solved the initial problem of finding the code. All right. No cost to you because you're deception.
Thanks.
So high deception, no cost. You just get the command word. However, they don't explain how it sounds, so you really don't have a clue how to pronounce it. So it is a job of you guys, Cornelia and Velu, probably as much involved as they can, to speak this word near the golem. So someone has to approach the golem to activate it, and someone has to speak the word. And
Idris immediately like taps on Mimosa's shoulder, points at the golem.
What?
Good luck, Nemo.
Here's how
Bye bye.
Here's how it's going to work. Okay? Each time you attempt to speak the word, I will let you know if it is correct or incorrect. If it's correct, then you pacify the golem. It's yours to keep. All right. If it's incorrect, both one of your party members and the golem will take 10 damage, non-resisted. And that's going to continue to happen until you either pronounce the word correctly, or the golem dies, or all of you are, unconscious. All right. This is today's little puzzle for this area. So we're just going to go ahead and say roll initiative. Unless you guys just want to just designate one person to continually doing it until it's over.
Good job, Mimosa.
Good job, Mimosa. And Idris.
No.
No, just Mimosa could take
I'm
it,
in.
and then Cruz.
I will.
Okay,
I
me,
will.
Mimosa.
I will tell you what you get correct when you do. If you pronounce one word correctly, I will let you know. I won't tell you which word, but one of them will be. I will tell you if one is correct.
Me and
All right.
Mimosa ping pong, and Idris is there just shouting.
However you want to do it. I will wait.
Right. Can we...
Nope. I will wait.
Okay.
You can
You got
converse. Just let me know.
Okay.
Sorry, let me know when you step forward to try. That's all you had to let me know.
Melissa's just looking back at them, and then he's like scratching his head and wondering why him, the least charismatic person.
Idris
But
steps
he'll-
forward to go anyway. I've got it. And then she looks at Father Cruz with like the biggest frowny face ever.
What support?
Yes.
Okay.
And then she looks through Ymir.
Ymir's like writing down his ascending scroll saying like his friends are about to die or some shit. Oh,
Yo,
guess what?
I need you to lock in. We
About
have
for
to
what?
You need to pronounce words, because obviously I
I thought
can't.
you wanted to.
I am, but we all have to try. Mimosa, you
Like
just
a friendship
get
is
SOT.
magic.
Carnelian has
Don't get me
opted to
wrong.
just hide. He is stealthed away.
Wait, did you just say? Wait, Idris, did you just say the power of friendship?
No, like basic. That's basically what Idris just said. She's like, we need to all try.
Idris literally looked at Mimosa and said, "You're doing great, sweetie," and everybody else, she's like, "You're all going to speak words in front of this golem because I can't do it.
Okay.
Listen,
We're going to take turns." Fine.
hear me out. If it takes damage, I just heal the golem.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking we could heal it too.
I
For
can
this
heal,
for
you
this
heal.
specific puzzle, the combat that's going to ensue is not real combat. Let's just assume the 10 damages that you're doing is just the base damages over time. Given that you're
That's
trying
fair.
to heal it and do
Yeah,
everything like that.
That's fair.
Can you tell
I
us
get
how much health?
How many
hit points
attempts
this
you
thing
get?
has? No, how many hit points does this thing have?
I
Jacob?
will not tell you.
Oh,
I
God.
will let you know when it's bloodied though.
Oh God.
Okay.
Enough. Deal.
Who's starting? For words. Okay.
Not all at once.
I
It
got
just-
it. I got it.
Okay.
All right. I'm not gonna do the accent. I'm sorry, because this is just difficult to
That's
say.
that's fair.
All right. Here we go. This is my first attempt. Doc Reba, Tor U Lear Ik, Silomic, Quack.
You got 2 of the words correct. Please take 10 damage, and the golem will take 10 as well. As you go to speak the words, Idris, the golem activates, and you see like all the different parts of it like molds together into a giant fist and slam onto the ground. You like jump back, Mimosa. You're in mid combat to defend Idris. It's a whole combat scenario. You guys are like kind of distracting it while each of you are taking turns speaking, trying to say this word to get it to stop. Using
All right. How many words did I get
many
right?
things. You got 2 of the words correct.
Which ones?
Next.
Okay. I'm gonna try my turn. All right. Hold on. Wait. I'm writing this out so that they're different pronunciations every time. Okay. Dakriba, Toryuric, Solomic, Quack.
You got 2 of them correct. Again,
Okay.
10 damage and 10 damage. You see the clay golem tries to strike at your shield. Its like fist bursts off of your shield, like hitting to the ground, grows a new fist, and just roars like roar. You know, Ymir, you're on your carpet, kind of overhead a little bit, just kind of watching what's happening, trying to figure it out yourself.
This seems extremely hard. Like really challenging. You think it's 1 and 4?
Yeah, I think Dagriba and Quack are correct because I pronounced the other two differently.
Okay. So wait, and we're talking about the whole word.
Yes. Well, there's four
Okay.
separate like parts
4
of
separate
it,
words.
but I'm telling you guys 2 of those parts are correct.
Okay. Awesome. So we need to figure out the in between because I think. Okay. So it's Dakriba 100% and Quack. Quack?
Quack.
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 Quack,
Quack
quack,
and
quack, quack.
Dakriba. Quack and
Dakriba.
Dakriba. Dakriba and Quack. And then
Sorted.
2. Sorry. Hold on. 2.
Oh, it might be Toryolik,
For your lick.
but it has a Riker. I mean, you like her? You like her? Could be
Tor-
Toryoliker.
For your liker?
Yeah, it could be Toryoliker because it has the KR.
Toya like her.
Right, that's what I
Dakriba.
was
Toy
thinking. Your liker.
And then
like her.
Silo Mikov. Okay.
This is the one I think we're gonna go.
Silamic.
Silamic.
Duh. Yes, it's Silamic.
Dakriba. Torliker. Silamic Quack.
You got 3 correct.
Okay,
Ooh.
that's better. That's better.
It's Torliker. It's
Okay.
that's that one. I think that's the wrong one.
What is it?
I think the Torliker is the wrong one. Oh, that's the image. Like, think about it, right? Silamic makes a lot more sense than Toryoliker.
Silamic. Yep, Silamic makes sense.
Okay.
Reba,
Dakriba.
Silamic, and
Another 10
Quack.
damage,
You
by
mean,
the
like,
way, to
Tor-
Ymir
you
as a
like
rock
here?
as a rock goes from the ground, just like slamming the carpet
Okay.
and hitting you for a
Are
second.
we all taking damage?
Wow, shit.
Yeah, whoever
Okay.
whoever attempts takes damage.
I think it's
Oh, okay.
Tor. Oh, let me heal the golem with Fucking,
We're calculating that all into this damage already because I know you guys can do way more damage than 10 damage.
Yeah.
Like we're
I wanted to heal it.
we're calculating
It's
healing.
just like
in that.
It's basically like we can't heal it. Like
Okay.
You're not using your
I think that's
resources.
fair. Essentially. Okay. So Dakriba and then Solomik and Quack are 100. Good. We just need to figure out Tor.
Ellie on the way to save us.
Tor.
I have to look
Or-
at it.
Tori.
Okay, I think it's Tor, and then
2. Wait.
Or
Yuriker?
Yakir?
Yuriker?
I said Yakir.
Yakir?
Here? Tor
Well, it has an L.
Tor
Tor.
Bro.
Okay, RYKR. Okay.
Tor. 2 Reichler. 2 Ryliker.
Or fucking Tor Riker?
All right, I need an answer from somebody. I know you guys are trying to figure it out together, but I do need someone to speak.
Okay.
Oh.
So Dakriba,
Mhm.
Tor Riker,
Okay.
Silamic,
Okay.
Quack.
You have 3 correct. 10 damage and 10 damage. I will give this point since you've done I'm going to do one more rotation between the 3 of you, and then I'm going to try to give you guys a little bit of a push in the right direction. All right? So continue trying.
Okay.
So we know.
Right.
A golem smacks you, Idris, into a pole.
Tor, Dakriba, Tor, Eliker, Silamic Quack? Might be an I.
2 Ryler. Riker. 2 Ryler. 2 Ryler Riker. Toriel Raker. Toriel Raker.
I like that one.
Dakriba. Toriel Raker. Solomik Quack.
You have 3 correct. It's
Tor.
it is pronunciation in a very it's so slight. It's so slight.
Oh my fucking god! Is it Toro Riker or Toro Rocker?
Is what do you want to say?
Dakriba, Toro Rocker, Silent McQuack. I guess that's mine.
That is also a fail for one missing one. I'm gonna push you in the right direction. All right. Doc Reba is correct. Silomic is correct. Quack. It's quack. It's pronunciation. Correct. That word is the incorrect word. And I will say it is the back end of that word that you have correct whenever you keep speaking from before. You keep changing the back end, but it's the front that you're mispronouncing. I will say it is that last two phonetics are always correct from the beginning. You should be combining some of these words together, especially with that one tilde defending between the R and the Y. There is a full word there that you guys are not pronouncing. So it's missing.
Oh.
Toriel
Toriel
Riker.
That is correct. As the last words repeat as follows: Dakriba, Toriel Riker, Silomic Quack. As you say the proper terms outwards, finally figuring it out. It's like, oh, it's like, yeah.
Yay!
The golem stops. It didn't even get bloodied. You guys took about 8 rounds to figure it out. So in your regards to it, you guys pacify the golem. The golem shuts down. It goes like this, like gemstone from like its center, kind of like protrudes out. It's not like a rare gemstone. It looks like something like maybe like a quartz or something. As its magical hum radiates and waits for a new command word. You guys can keep the same one. It's very uncommon that someone's gonna know it. But it does designate all the entities nearby as allies now. And you guys are now the new, basically, owners of this golem. And that's it. That's all that happens. You guys can choose a new command word if you desire, or you can keep the same one. I think you should keep the same one. It's pretty fun.
Doesn't Oracle already know it?
That is true.
I think we should change.
It just like
I
wipes
would've,
her
though.
bloody nose, and she's like, "Okay, what's her name? What are we putting?"
You guys don't decide this right now if you don't want to either. If you guys want to spend
Idris,
time.
make up some.
Okay. Yeah, we can make it after session. Thoughts?
Idris, make up your mumbo jumbo for this.
Yeah, just pure bullshit.
Sure, I'll mumbo jumbo it, whatever. She's like just wiping her nose, so bloody.
Carnelian jumps back from stealth. Good job.
Thanks.
Velu also jumps in from some random location. Yay, you did it!
Thanks for your help, both of you. You
I
did
think
tremendous
my
work.
arm.
Oh,
Is your
my-
arm hurts?
you
I think
guys.
it's broken a little bit.
You guys
It's
like.
on like 18 HP right now.
It just like walks over and she's like, healing words. She just healing words.
There's no needs for healing or anything like that. If you guys want to take like short rests throughout your day, this is all encompassing a day
Make
anyways.
the code.
Don't worry about using your resources for today. Today we're just specifically going through the Bastion stuff.
Okay.
Anyways, this happens, and the golem is now at your attention. You guys technically have a passive sentry for this location now that will just, if anybody approaches that is not designated by the Runiseer, will not be able to enter. So now it is security instead of its own. And Idris, as the identifier to Oracle that you are in this location, your name may be called upon from Oracle. Maybe a good thing or a bad thing, but it is something that you acknowledge by doing your deception check that you are available for this site. That's it.
Great, as long as no one else knows.
No further communication has occurred, so you just think it's cool and done. But the previous person did die. You did learn that. The previous wizard or whoever it was did die and bequeathed whoever it was to the next contract owner. So it is free game.
Good job.
And there you go. Yeah, so this site is claimed by Runiseers as a potential area for bastions. There's a second site. You guys can travel a little bit to go to this area and check it out, or if you guys want to do anything other investigations in this area, you may as well.
About 3 miles over there. It's not gonna take too long, right?
Oh, you can always come back. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
I think
So
we
wait.
just travel to the next one, Jacob.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's no
Yes.
if there's no contests to that,
As long as everyone agrees. Katie's not here.
that's fine. I'll take the unanimous decision of Carnelian and Velu to shrug their shoulders.
What did we decide?
We're going back
your
to
mom.
the mansion.
Okay.
Check it out. A little bit of a short day's travel. A quick work of a golem to take about only half of your time of the day, because you guys woke up in the morning to basically get all this started. No real costs to you guys. Some of you taking short rests to cure those little wounds from the golem that's kind of smacked you around a bit. And you guys enter into the area of this abandoned church, this Church of Tekros. Upon entering the initial scene, you guys see that there is a house, its door closed, windows, some of them shattered, overgrown with some moss. You see rose vines kind of like protruding the area. Overgrown is the best way to describe this location. Father Cruz, with your previous religion check from the last session, you are very confident in that this is a old prime god like church, which gives many reasons being in your oracle to be completely uninhabited.
Also, Jacob.
Hmm?
By the way, the phrase for the golem is a feather dropped.
A feather dropped. Okay. Fire. That's pretty heat.
Bro, more like the mic dropped. Damn.
Sounds like an album. Anyways, cool name. You have that activation word, and that is the designated word that you will give whenever you need to program new people to enter into the facility or give to people you trust. Only you are the one that can activate and deactivate this golem for as far as allowing access, though, Idris, I will say. You must designate to somebody else by giving the, what's it called? The empower command at your bastion. Does that make sense?
Deal.
Okay. Golden. Next up, at this church, do you guys enter into the house first, or do you want to look around the perimeter?
I want to answer.
Perimeter check.
Perimeter.
Yeah, perimeter.
Okay.
Mhm.
Father Cruz, if you want to go in on your own, that is perfectly fine. I will reveal to you what you see on your own for a bit. And for the rest of you on the perimeter, there is something that you're going to encounter outside. For you, Father Cruz, in the inside, as the scene that's depicted to you via a lovely incarnate drawing that I made personally myself, it is a church. And it is exactly as it looks. Broken chairs, cobwebs, boards of walls that have been destroyed, and then an upstairs that is completely disheveled and covered in moss. And the rooms are a wreck. All loot that may have been in here before is taken. A chest with covered in dust, unlocked, no regards of anything. The only thing worth of mention on the inside to you is that there is a private little chamber behind the church-like wall that reveals itself to be kind of where the ministry would stay in this area. And within there, you see libraries of books. Some of these books old, some of them completely worn with rain, as the windows and different leaks in the ceiling have proved themselves to be a cause of erosion. There is some history here that you can recover, and I'll allow you to make a history check to kind of determine what is left behind.
Yeah, my guidance myself.
Okay. Why do I hear the dice
Ooh.
rolling? What am I hearing that from? Oh, it's on my fucking sheet.
Yeah, Katie rolled and I saw it.
Yeah. It
Uh,
was just,
9.
Had
Oh,
one
this
of
is
your-
weird.
Yes, it is weird. I had one of your sheets open. It was very bizarre. Anyways. Yeah. The history in these books, some of it predates you, even in your age. And some of it also goes back to Tekros, talking about the god of music, of message, of love. Some of the practices that we're having here requires of muses, talking about the different worldly things of the god of Tekros, this comet that surged through the sky. And even now to this day, you would all of you know, without you need all be there, would know Tekros is a legitimate comet that goes through the sky. And you can hear kind of a little bit of a choir as it goes through the sky. It has this little faint hum as it goes through the sky, making kind of a musical melody as it passes for its days. It's a very beautiful thing, and it's a reminder of the power of the god of music, message, and love. This place abandoned. The music's no longer here, Father Cruz. It is cold, and it's broken. But it can be fixed. It doesn't even have to be to its original place. You can make it forever what you want. Carnelian does step inside with you, Father Cruz, and shares some of his information about this location. And he provides to you that he would think this would be a very ideal location to keep secret, to be a hideout between all of you guys. Something that would be kind of out of the way and no one would really pester into. He talks and rambles about an idea of like maybe making an underground base under this church. And that's what his thoughts are. So Carnelian does share this desire with you of this location to be kind of a private location for all of you.
I'll work on clearing it out and making it Oros themed.
That's perfectly fine. You start doing that. The three of you outside start walking. There's a rose bush. Your two trees are beautiful. As you're walking around, Idris, I think you're the first to hear this because you have an ear for it. You hear humming. You hear like someone humming a tune, but it sounds old and it sounds deep, like in a way that's
like, she like sticks a hand out and like kind of makes everyone stop
slight humming.
just to listen.
And it's deep and it comes from above, not in the trees, but as high as trees. And it doesn't take a moment for you to notice, Ymir, Mimosa, Idris, that something is walking with roots. A step, walking around, and a slight hum in the air. You hear the following. You start hearing this.
Not at the end.
Sounds interesting. It just like looks up and I see this tree creature moving.
Yes, you see like basically a tree trunk that's split into two, becoming like walking legs, and have started to move. It looks like it like reaches its like branches around, and it's like just walking and humming.
I would like to play to accompany the humming.
Make a performance check.
I'm gonna also inspire myself, by the way.
That is perfectly fine for you to do.
Wonderful, because I'm gonna need it.
Yeah. No guidance without Father Cruz, unfortunately, but you do have inspiration. And you also have an inspiration that was awarded to you.
So that's 14. You know what? I'm gonna use my gauntlets, my bangles.
There you go. What kind of effect comes along with that?
Let's see here. Hold on, I gotta make sure I can do the thing. Do. So I'm gonna use prolific performance with it, so I get an advantage on the performance check.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That'll be 23.
Mm-hmm. What is the effect?
It's a D4, so it's wild magic at this point. Let's check.
Woohoo.
That's gonna be a 2.
Which?
So that's gonna be. Oh.
What?
I gotta roll another D4. So let's see here. How many people are gonna join me with this? 3 visions are going to join me in this performance.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah, Ymir, Mimosa, and probably Velu, who's probably hanging out nearby, see from Idris a symphony starts to occur. She's playing on which instrument are you playing on right now?
Play on my lyre.
You're playing on your lyre. And then a different chorus of different instruments starts to come out of nowhere. You guys look left and right and not seeing anything immediately, but immediately in front of Idris, like a poof of etherealness and like this like illusion forms and manifests. It's a little band that's starting to form around her and start to play along beside her. And as the performance kicks in, you match the melody of this creature. Heard of oh. Oh. He just like starts to take notice, and you hear the footsteps approach closer to you all. Boom, boom, boom.
It just continues to play, and then she like kind of lifts her eyes to see
The creaking of tree branch. I don't know if any of you are like preparing yourselves for anything kind of like, I don't know if you feel hostile or anything like that, or holding any actions or anything like that. But as you guys see this non-stealthy approach of a literal tree trunk that's split into two walking towards you guys, it moves in a large, huge pace. And as it takes its final step, about maybe 10 feet away from your location, Idris, you hear this creature. Hello, Wanderer. Good tidings thee. What owes you the pleasure of greeting me?
I just heard you humming, and I just couldn't let you sing alone.
Ooh. And you just like see a smile, and he starts to sing in front of you guys. Like he literally just like grabs onto his chest, the branches swinging from like obviously grown foliage from the arm and head and everywhere around him. And he says, "Music of old, gather round here. The harp strums the chord of joy and cheer." And he just like starts like dancing around like the trees. He like grabs onto another tree and like twirls around it, very like Singing in the Rain style. Sing forth my tune, come dance along, the melody of Tekros, the weaver of song. And he's like just dancing around, singing his little song, happy as you play for him for a little while. When I sing, the water will flow. Rivers wash banks with glitters of gold. When I play, the trees start to bow, lower their twigs and bear fruits to the ground. When I dance, the wind has to shift, carrying seed and delivering swift. When I'm gone, the music still sings, melody of Tekros, the comet in springs. And he like just like bows on his performance.
Idris bows with him.
Isn't Liam with us?
Yeah. So is Stable Nabel.
I just thought about it like, and Ent.
I think they're probably at the cart if you want them to be, though. So,
Mere claps.
yeah. The clapping.
You have a beautiful voice.
Thank you. Thank you. He just nods. Father Cruz, you would have heard this from outside. The singing of a random fucking old man outside as your friends are...
Santa Claus?
That's Santa Claus? That's in this pantheon?
Like Grandpa?
And as he kind of like straightens his voice and like gestures about, "Oh, I would do you no harm. I wish simply for peace. That this church of Tekros remain at my lease." And he kind of like says, like pointing out to the little like abandoned church.
Oh, so this is a church of Tekros?
As he kind of like smiles and says, looks back over to you and says, "What brings you here?"
Well, believe it or not, we are looking for somewhere to reside, and these were 2 stops along our along our path, I should say.
Oh, I remember when many people used to come to worship. It has been quite some time.
Is there a reason why they stopped worshipping here?
Oh, times change. And he just like says and stands back up. Like just like he stands at about maybe 15 to 20 feet tall.
Yo, cat.
Cat, you Katie, you're like having like this thing. By the way, as you're inside, Carnelian's like staring at you, like he's like, I'm not going out there.
Cruz is just like hearing this guy go like, man, as long as my church that I love just stands, and Cruz is just like removing an emblem of Tekros. He's just like, oh, maybe I should put this back.
Would you
This fucking guy.
would you be offended if we potentially not renovated, but maybe restored part of this in its honor?
Make a persuasion check with advantage. Because after playing that song and making him so happy, he would be kin to listen to you.
That'll be a 24. Yes, 24.
He speaks in rhyme once again. Not his like normal dialect. He can speak out of it, but he chooses to just out of poem because he just is that person. This is not like a Sphinx situation where they don't understand you if you don't speak in rhyme.
Mm-hmm.
He looks over and says, "To destroy my home and rebuild another's. You would burn my kin and destroy my brothers?" And just like looks over at the trees around.
Just like looks around.
If you were to butcher my fauna for wood, I'd request you reseed double, as I think you should.
Reseed devil. Yeah. I
Does
can
that
do
mean
that.
plant more trees?
He just
It
nods.
does mean plant more
Yeah,
trees.
yes, Milton, yes.
Well, if we do attempt to rebuild here, we'll take what we can and put more back. Does that sound like a deal to you?
He kind of like looks at you guys as a group of like the four of you, five of you outside. I'm not sure if Liam's with you or not. I don't think Liam's with you. I think he just walked away. I don't think this is his thing.
Whoever.
He stands up and kind of like nods ahead. Very well. I call myself Sprig.
Sprig.
For the spirit within. I'm rather quite young, if spirit's what it's measured in.
Well, I'd be happy to play for you again if you'd let me.
A fine tune you play. Old songs and new. And he looks around. Very well. Good luck and have no fear. What is your name?
Idris. Idris of the Golden Skies.
All of you are named Idris.
No, the group's name is the Runiseers.
I'll remember you all in this home of Runiseer. He kind of like stares out towards like this area. He looks towards the window. He knows someone's in there. He kind of like waves towards whoever like at the window is making like a little pier. I'll remove the vines. I'll cut down the thorns. Just promise me that you won't destroy my home anymore.
Deal.
He just nods. And as you see his hand kind of reach down to the ground. By the way, this is a tree ant, not an ent. A little bit more intelligent than a regular ent. Very massive. And not fey, may I mind you. This is just a creature that is a plant that has sentience. And as it puts its hand to the ground, you see the little roots kind of going and affecting the house. And you see like some of the plant's foliage like run down. Thorns are running up the walls, kind of slowing down, preserving some of the foundations even to hold it together. You see like broken statues, broken like rocks and things in nature. And yeah, he just like does this for you. And he just looks at you all. Thank you for keeping your word. I will be around. He just like looks around the area.
Stop by whenever.
Just walks. Just like,
Oh, before you go,
yeah.
Mr. Sprig,
Yes.
when we're done with the renovations, would you be able to put the roots and vines back onto the place? Because I think they looked pretty nice, actually.
I will do what I can to assist you all. I am in, let us say, A happy tidings with the Runiseer, since you have played me such a beautiful song. It's that simple.
Okay.
Yeah, and he walks and just leaves. Oh, you see, he goes and frolics in the fucking forest of giant tree ant. Just around. Whether all you guys recollect or not, the following is true for you now. There is a tree ant that looms this place freely, not really under your control, but just by good measure and good favor. Not to hurt you guys, and also to assist you guys, as long as you promise not to destroy this home any further and to replant double what you take. And that's it. That is the only agreement that this tree ant hopes that you upkeep. And from what your previous agreement is, that was it. It seems like the tree ant is happy for you to be here if you keep your word.
So, does that mean that this church has to stay Tekros themed, or the church just has to look like the church?
No, you can make it whatever you want.
Oh, thank God.
He just wants to preserve the nature around it.
Stick a parking lot.
Mega church.
He was invested in the he has definitely some hints of melody and like music, definitely some inspirations from maybe the nearby church that was here, but otherwise not a threat, not evil either. Chaotic maybe, but not evil. And you guys are left with these two locations.
Well, now we have something. We have like 2 places. What to do with the both of them?
So
Emir's gonna.
this place will be like secret operations and other places home?
That's what I'm confused about.
Carnelian would step forward and like kind of explain a little bit of his like details of what he kind of wants to happen, just so you guys are kind of like kept in the loop about Carnelian's intention. His general wants is that the party wants he wants both these locations. He's very clear about I want to have both places. Pacifying and taming whatever was here was important, and he agrees that was needed to be done. He would like for someone to manage like the castle area and someone to manage this location. Like he wants to like designate some people to potentially do that. Karn suggests that he takes care of the management of the castle with Idris because of his knowledge of working with bastions in the past, factions, Volcom, his old operations, all these things. So he suggests that. He also suggests that maybe Velu takes control of the hidden estate here in this church, because Velu has an opportunity to make some contacts with people to help maybe show off a little bit of that, ability and secrecy, showing a little bit of how to keep things private. If you guys are gonna have a hideout in general, it is a good idea to have one. You should probably designate one of these bastions to maintain a secret for you guys, the 6 of you, or whoever you designate as part of your group. Because if you guys end up doing things in one bastion, you'll still have another to fall back on. That's what his suggestion is. He doesn't want to like put all of his cards on one table, basically. And he also doesn't trust Oracle as much as he would like to. He doesn't suggest the place that literally was filled with the augurs of Oracle to be the location where your hideout is.
Can't have a mega church. I'll have to build one.
Yeah.
Where would I put my business stuff at?
Oracle.
Put it at the augur site, he suggests. I would suggest that as well, Jacob, because you can have multiple buildings in a location and not just be what you guys have seen in the little mini maps I sent you. Those are going to expand dramatically. Like, this is just the prefabs that are located at those places, so that way you know what you're dealing with. That like you have to move or change.
So where are most of us going to reside?
Carnelian suggests this location.
So this is where we'll keep most of our things, and then business will be in the Oracle location. Is that correct? The Augur station?
Sounds like it.
Carnelian keeps calling
Very
it the
well.
castle. Like every time you like ask him about it, he keeps calling it the castle. He does not call it the auger station.
Idris just kind of shrugs. Whatever. You're gonna call it whatever you want.
He smiles.
Okay, so I think if we are going to make this our prime area of residency, and we'll keep some stuff over at the other bastion, uh, my uphold is we follow what Sprig wants, which is to replace whatever we take tenfold. So as
So
long
every
as
time
we
we
are,
cut down a tree, plant 10?
That's the two.
I'd say 3.
Just to be safe. um, as you guys are like discussing this little mini plan to get things started, I'm going to kind of little time skip you just a tiny bit, just a small bit, because you guys are making plans for bastions. And you guys are discussing these things together as a group. But your bastions are set. You have 2 locations, and they're to your disposal within 3 miles of each other. Combining bastions is also an option, but based upon the suggestion of Carnelian and maybe even some of your own thoughts, keeping them separate could have its advantages. The only disadvantage of that is that they would level up on their own, so you'd have to invest doubly to what you would do typically for just one bastion. So that is the downside of keeping 2, is that you have to treat them as separate entities, but they would be private from one another. So that's the first caveat that you guys have to discuss, like kind of on your own. But secondly, there is many different additions that you guys can already start and form into your bastions, but this will take time. So, with time comes the choice. Do you want the Runiseers to start the building process of any of these facilities, or do you want to hire to have someone build out certain parts of like the major facilities of like the auger site or this area here in this church that may become a mansion?
I'd like to hire people for the auger area.
Yeah, the auger area I'm fine with hiring.
Okay.
Since the auger area will be public, is it like fine for you guys if I have like church shit there to like put people to generate money?
Don't care. I want a theater show. Whatever.
Yeah.
You can put whatever you want there.
I just
One
wanna
one
get
facility
more
doesn't
gold.
affect another, I should say.
Cool. Yeah, let's hire people.
Okay. You guys start the hiring process, and with doing that, that's another couple of sendings to Oracle, maybe some locations that you guys are familiar with. There is some recruiting that the Runiseers must do. In order to
I know
have
who I want to recruit.
hirelings, you must have people to order those hirelings. People you trust, or people that you just hire out of the blue, out of sheer whim. So, you can make that decision now. If there's anybody you wish to call upon from your history or from anywhere you might be able to have some trust, you may do so.
I want to hire Laurent and Valora. Thank you.
Okay. You
Who's
guys-
Valora?
My baby sister.
Oh my god.
Child labor starting now.
Child labor.
She's
I'd
a
like-
teenager. She needs a home away from
She
my
needs
sister.
money.
She needs money and away from my parents.
I'd like to hire Brian and Walter Gate.
Okay. Would you like to assign these people directly to the auger site, or are there people that you want to put in specific locations?
I want Walter Gate over in the secret location.
Okay.
And I would like Laurent to be at the auger site, please.
Okay.
And so would Valora. Thank you.
Both of them at the auger site. Good to know. Thank you for that. Because I have to put these assignments down for where you guys are, because you're going to also assign them facilities to manage. So that's what we're going to kind of do right now, as you guys like kind of make this like very aware for one another. So that's that. The Church of Tekros gaining Walter Gate, and the abandoned auger site gaining Laurent, Valora, and the third. I just blanked on Ymir's.
Brian.
Thank you. Such a basic name. Why'd I give him that? Brian goes there.
Brian.
All of these people except Valora will respond right now, Idris, because Valora is kind of tackled down by a parentage right now. But you will get a letter stating from your mother that she will allow Valora to come under the condition that she still attends school.
Easy peasy. She's not gonna skip school, mother.
So you must find a way to secure a way for her to have an education nearby where she is going to be.
I could do that. Yeah, it's easy.
That is her request. Your father does ask if you need any other people to come down, like in a weird, like kind of like, hey, by the way, do you need anybody else to help out? But you know, he's like also just trying to get out of there.
Idris, as she's like reading this letter from her mother, she like looks at everybody else. She goes, "How would you guys feel if my parents came to live here?"
Lit.
Huh?
No.
I don't mind, but
Well, I mean, I
Can-
guess my father lives here.
could I
Well,
invite my
can't tell
sister?
them.
Oh, yeah. The hot one? Yeah.
No, not you. Never actually met her.
Oh, well.
I haven't talked to her in a minute.
I'm gonna invite Robin, and I'm gonna see if Quaitel responds. I don't
Where-
think he will though.
Where would you want Robin
Also,
to
we-
be?
I
We're
like
not
Robin to
putting
be at
her
the
in that-
private one.
Oh my god.
Okay, she be at the public one. She's from my town, bro. I made her.
Carnelian is going to bed
Okay,
that woman.
okay,
all
all right.
the
She's
time.
at the
What
public
are you
one.
talking about?
Public one.
Okay.
I'd,
You're saying sorry, Beer.
Actually, do I want Robin? Hold
I'd
on.
like to try and recruit Sky and Nid
Yep.
to our private one,
Who are they?
and Stable Mabel to the Augur one.
Okay. So
You didn't meet Sky.
I will say you do not get a response from Sky, but that doesn't mean they're not approaching within time. So I will say right now,
Okay.
Sky is not available immediately, but it is someone
Yeah,
you have
that's
reached out to.
Okay.
And you want them at the at your home.
Private. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Something to discuss at a time. And then you
Can I put Liam in the secret base?
Yes, you can put Liam there. Robin and you said you reached out to Quaitel.
Yeah, I don't think he'll respond though.
He doesn't. He does offer to send some. Not. I don't know if he. Make a persuasion check. Let's see how well
my
you
God,
like to your
it's-
brother.
Oh my god, he's offering something? There's no way.
You're nearby,
He has-
so it's convenient.
He has fucking brain damage. You say persuasion?
Yes. This is the most like craftsmanship thing you've
Nat
ever wrote.
20!
This is the most craftsman thing you've ever wrote before. Like, tell me
W.
what happens to Quaitel's eyes as he reads this. You know,
Like reading this, I like to think that most of the stuff he reads from Cruz is just like he doesn't care. It feels like fucking spam email, but for the first time, it feels like something that's authentic. Bro, like reads this and his eyes are open.
you get a letter of response back
My God.
directly from him. Not even from one of his like sentry droids. Directly from him. It's in his handwriting. Not like an auto typing bullshit like automaton. This is legit. Probably the most like authentic letter that you've received from him in the last would be centuries in this world, in our world, but would be hundreds of cycles. It says, "Brother, I did not realize you were back. I haven't found the time to write to you, and maybe I'll make up for that by visiting. I'll see you." And that's all it says.
I feel like plankton. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Where do you want him to go to? What direction? What do you present him as like his arrival?
Alright, guys, he's a smart dude artificer. I'm thinking
Stick
Send
him
him to
in
the
my chamber,
mines.
bro.
stick him to the mines.
The mines.
Oh,
Who else can we invite?
I'll put him on the public one.
Okay, very well.
Idris, how old's your sister? It's like 16.
still. Maybe 16.
Dude, my sister and your sister could be friends.
Oh, really? You know
Yes.
what though? They need a teacher because my
Yes.
sister's gonna drive me nuts. Who
Okay.
should we bring and recruit to teach?
I don't know. But I would like to invite Celeste Enid if I can
Oh,
and put her in the same location as Idris's sister.
Which would be over in the auger site. Okay.
See if my
That's
parents
another person
agree.
invited. Celeste does respond saying that in some time she'll be traveling to Oracle to see what you've done, little brother.
Hell yeah.
I got an idea, guys.
So that's really it. She doesn't say she will do it, but she has that quirkiness about her to
Wait.
maybe do it.
Who, Celeste? Or... You said little brother.
Sorry, my
Celeste
bad.
or Sky?
Backwards. Apologies, Celeste.
Okay.
Little sister, big brother. She responds, but like you don't know if that's like tied to anything, right? Because like it's also like who the hell's gonna is she just gonna leave? She responds to you directly. There's no like parental like thing.
And I can I respond back and say, ask our parents, specifically our
You
sister.
do not get a response back
Rayra.
from that letter.
Okay.
Guys, hear me out. What if we invited Way?
Yeah, you're done.
you're crazy.
You're actually,
Yeah,
you're actually done. You're done. That's enough, actually. Your suggestions done. It's potato,
Can I
alley, whatever you guys
Glacia?
want. I don't think she can come. She can't come.
You also can't contact.
Can we invite that that I forgot his name, that blue dragon that ran that tavern? Cause what if we had like a
Monami?
little...
Monami.
Monami's your aunt.
No,
Oh, you're not the one that Marina was
blue.
racist to? Yes. Let's invite him.
Well, honestly, actually, yeah. Get her in here.
Yeah, let's invite. Wait, we don't have any way to contact Marina.
No, not Marina.
Oh,
Oh, Monami?
Monami.
Monami. Not Marina.
Laura's actually 17 years old, by the way.
Can we invite
Okay.
Marina?
I would like to invite Elan.
Yes.
Oh, you want to invite Eon?
Yeah.
Hey, can we?
That letter will not return to you today. On this session.
I have a question.
Yo, can we get Zenon up in here?
Yeah, I have a question. Can we invite the
That's
nerd dude that was into
fails.
Idris? Can we invite the incel that was into
No.
Idris?
No!
Webster?
He's
Webster.
captured right now. Webster's
Bro's in
captured.
jail, bro.
Wait, who?
Thank God.
Remember, I tried getting him, but we don't know where Ryan is. Can I try contacting Ryan?
Sure. What do you say?
Hey Ryan, I know that Webster is currently in jail. Are you also in jail as well?
No response. There's no response that comes back to you. However, the sending that you send out does return, but from a different sender. After a long period of time. We'll get back to that. That might be where we end our sessions, me revealing what that letter says. Anyways.
What is he, King Delician?
Don't panic. Anyways, you guys have some people you already invited. Eon, if you did invite them, where would you want them to be?
What do you guys think? Private? I mean, like
Private.
putting him in the public place with his condition might be crazy.
Let's put him in private
Private.
and let's invite Shadow Wizard Bunny Gang and we kill him.
So Shadow Wizard Running Game can steal all our fucking assets.
No, we just
No,
invite
we're
him
gonna
so we
kill
can
him.
trap him.
Do you guys send an invite for Gregoria?
Yes.
No.
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 I want him dead.
No.
Fuck no.
Do any of you try to do a sending to him? No?
No.
No. No.
Are you sure?
I want to put a fucking
No,
warrant
you
on
just
him.
shut up.
Get him.
Okay. I want to reveal information to you, but darn, you guys just won't let me.
Gosh. Okay. Bro,
Okay,
fine.
yes.
Hey, Gregorio. What do you?
No,
Where's our shit at,
no.
bro?
The,
Like,
send-
No!
the sending immediately fails as it does not recognize the name.
okay.
Oh, great.
Oh my
What's
fucking
the
god.
fucking name, bro?
I just.
That's it.
Like,
The name is not real.
Okay.
Yeah, the genius could have told me that, bro.
That's it.
Well, that's why Jacob told us, because he's a genius.
That's what I wanted to. I just wanted to reveal a little tidbit. That's all I did.
this fucking guy, bro.
I hate him.
In an effort to send a message to like capture like a foe, like haha, maybe we'll trick him to show up, and then you just it just goes on the ground. Like, damn it.
Can we invite Mimosa's dad, Jacob?
Do you want to send a
Let's invite my grandpa. Like,
About your grandma.
my constant.
Some
Oh, you
serious
know
some
she's
serious
alive.
considerations for the foregoing of these things. There are certain people that you have met that would be definitely opted to maybe even show up if they heard about your bastion. I'm going to list those people out to you. You can just say yes or no to those people. All right? Because there are some people that you haven't said yes to or invited. One of those people was someone that you had met in Caldora. Their name is Brock. Or sorry, not Brock, Braun. This is one of Velu's forms.
What about
Yes.
This is one of the forms that Velu has shown you guys before, like from their changeling form.
I don't know if
Oh,
Vela would
wait.
want a form to come here.
I don't think this is a good idea. Can we invite our Taylor?
You can invite Vince Valence. He can't come because he's the specific
Why not?
like designer for
And
Arlusha.
I don't want him to.
Come in,
I
my
don't-
Taylor.
He's into the legs, like that's kind of cool.
He's so soft. He's snobby, bro. Fuck that guy.
I know, but he's a Taylor for a rich person, bro. We have our fit on.
We can invite my Taylor, bro. She
Yeah.
she helped us.
That's
Business.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember what her name is though. Hold on.
Your private
We can
tailor.
turn her rich.
All right, Jacob, let's see the people.
Okay.
That's
I'm going through
Thank you.
the list right now. 1 second. There is 2 people that you had rescued in the original necropolis area. This would include 2 people. I have it right here. I had to jump between NPC pages. Apologies. That I put things like in the Halavar and I separated it all for some stupid reason. Where'd you go?
Over there.
Oh, okay. There is a dwarf named Sethar that you guys had saved from there, and also Cammy. Cammy was a woman that was also trapped there. There were adventurers that were working together. You don't necessarily know them very well. They kind of just disappeared after you saved them, but they would offer their services knowing that you guys had saved them. So you can put them somewhere, but you don't have to trust them. They could be hirelings for all you care.
I'm cool with
Sethar,
that.
not Cammy. Fuck Cammy.
Yeah. Sethar's cool. I remember Sethar and Mimosa being buddies.
Okay. That's it for that. Then there's a couple of other ones. You have for Carnelian. This one I'll probably have to talk to Dion maybe, but you have the people who are part of the Shadow Consort that were trailing him in Caldora. No, they wouldn't offer to help, but they want to establish a faction post in your bastion. Carnelian will probably deny this.
Get their own room, bro. They need to.
But they
need to go
do
back.
come around to give that. We've noticed you've had an estate all of a sudden, like yada yada yada. You know, that happens.
Wee, whatever.
This is also just good information you need to have to know who's like still following you guys as far as like, you know, knowledge goes. This one also is
Yeah,
a
you want
sad.
like Merlin too?
This one also is a sad one. Jonathan Stark, the late husband of Layla Stark, also notices that she has gone and become part of this group, and he offers to come to the Bastion. I don't think you guys get a choice if he shows up or not, but he is making himself known that he is coming.
Oh.
Oh.
God.
Oh no!
We have
to figure
it out.
We
have
That's
to
gonna.
kill
That's,
ourselves.
it's gonna be a couple months before he shows up. He has to make a pretty long journey, or he can buy a teleportation. Either way.
I think we need to
Guys,
tell him.
Who's messy?
Guys,
Who's messy and wants to buy him a teleportation?
we are cooked, by the way.
How much is the teleportation?
It's like I think it was 100.
We're not buying it.
Something.
We're not buying it, bro.
Yeah, you worry. I'm my own person.
It
You're
depends on
messy.
it depends on your involvement, you know. Anyways,
I was there. Remember?
I don't have the numbers right now, my dog. Sal also offers his services from Solaria.
Oh,
Who's Sal?
He's the weird Yanti that had a fling with Ymir.
Oh yeah, he could come.
Is that a good
You
friend?
robbing my
Is that a good
cows?
friend or a hireling?
He's gonna be a hireling.
Okay, good to
No,
know.
one fuck is like
he's
one
around.
fuck.
He's around. Thinking about it still.
Good for him.
He'll have the tale to tell.
Yeah, it could work for me.
It's crazy. Ymir, you do get one contact that you haven't heard from in a long time. And it's from Paige. Paige Stoneturn.
Paige Stoneturn.
I think that's what her name is.
You mean Autumn Stoneturn?
Autumn, yes. This is the person. This is the person that both Brooke and Jenna were talking about. How they had gotten hurt by Fuse. You haven't heard from this person in a very long time.
Yeah, I know. Does she come with like a specific message?
A message sends saying, Ymir, I know it's been a while and maybe you don't even trust me, but after all this time, I'm ready to talk about it. And that's all it says.
I'll invite her over, but to talk.
Okay, we'll see where that leads. So that may happen in the future. All right. Some final ones here. A couple places you went to in Arlucia had grown some wary knowledge of you. Monami does offer to come and abandon her whole entire business in Arlucia in support of you guys. She 100% wants to support her nephew and wants to make sure that you guys are successful, and she's willing to abandon Arlucia to do so. She had no idea that most was even still in this world, and now with that knowledge, she's kind of trekking the world of the idea of the responsibility to her sister. So she offers that same sentiment to you in a letter, Mimosa. Don't know if that makes you emotional in any type of way, but it is a very wrought, I want to devote myself to your guys' cause because I trusted you. Whatever I can offer. That's towards
Monami.
Mimosa. And if you want them somewhere specific, you can designate them somewhere.
Also, just be staring at the letter. I don't know if I want her to abandon her whole business.
I think
So
if
kind of
you
like
had
with the others
breaks
for a
such
little bit of guidance.
She might be safer down south.
Yeah, I don't know what Constantine will do if he found out where she is.
And you saw what she said, though. She wants to be around you.
I think you
Okay.
should let her come.
Then she will come.
Where do you want her?
In the public one.
Okay. Monumi. Okay. Some of the last ones here, still looking at a few of these. There is a barkeep that reaches out from Genesis. Someone that Carnelian was in contact with one time, named Elise. Don't know if that's someone that you're interested in entertaining the idea, but basically they're a bartender similar to Monami. Their services are definitely towards more things storehouses, workshops, gardens, those types of things. Maintaining, harvesting. that's just something that comes in the mail, to be determined. And yeah, I think that's all of the major NPCs that you guys have interacted with. You'll get a response from Eon at some point, but I'll have to actually figure out what they're doing right now to respond to you. So give that the time it's taken. Yeah, Arcanist Cell, by the way, was the Blue Dragonborn that you guys were talking about.
It doesn't matter.
In case you guys wanted like to legitimately invite that guy.
Yeah.
Put him in the augur site.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. I think that's everything. Marina is a contact, I guess, but there's no way to really contact them right now. So
We'll find wish upon a star.
maybe. Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything else. There's no more NPCs in this list that I had like listed out for you guys. Like everything else is just like if you like, oh gee whiz, remember that guy? Like then that's just gonna be like I know a guy situation. You know what I mean? If they're in your backstory, however, and you haven't brought them up yet, too, that's also an opportunity to, in case you want to be like, hey, let me reach out to this guy I haven't talked to in a while. So with that being said, you guys have your initial people who you're going to come and like kind of designate to be responsible for certain areas in that effect. I know this is like a lot bit of a management session for you guys too as a DM, but we're also kind of like settling down a lot of downtime because in this time there's going to be many things that occur, and you guys are going to have to really rely on the people you bring in and the people you trust. So, looking towards you guys, you have 4 individuals who are going to be assigned towards your church: Walter Gate, Sky, Liam, and Eon. But Eon and Sky are, you know, not yet like available. So you guys only really have Liam and Waltergate, and Waltergate arrives basically within the same weeks that you contact him. So as you guys kind of arrive and get some places settled down in one way, on the other side, these are the following people you have. You have Laurent, Valora, depending on if there's education or not, Brian, Robin, Quatel, who may be arriving, Celeste, who may be arriving, Monami, who has reached out and you guys have accepted, and Arcanist Cell, who you guys see has reached out. You guys reached out to them, and they may be inclined to accept, depending on their business. So, with that, you guys all like have these lists of people that you guys should know for your major like roll callers for the hirelings of this place. Is there any faction like facilities that you guys want to get started on immediately?
I'd like a storehouse to be made immediately for, I think Brian's the best for that.
Okay.
I'd like Robin to work on like what's the worship area? I forget what it's called.
There is a couple of those. So take a look through. I'll look at it as well as you guys are kind of rummaging through. I have my notes here as well. These are also just in general for people who watch this back. These are just new rules we're also all figuring out at the same time. So
I guess I'll sanctuary.
yes, sanctuary. Thank you. And who do you want to sign to that?
Robin.
Robin. Sanctuary. Robin. Cool. Both of those are going to be at the abandoned augur site. Is there any other locations that you want to get started like with these people that you know?
What is... You're talking about the augur site?
Well, anywhere, any of these people that you've come to know and like have ability to like set up.
Mistress.
Any
Also,
requirements?
What? What do you want?
dojo things.
What do you want them to work on?
Oh, I want a theater.
Okay, who do you want working on the theater?
Hmm. Who would be good for this?
You picked up Laurent and Valora, so
Hmm.
those are the two.
You know what? Screw it. I'm making my brother do it.
Okay, Laurent's working on the theater. He has some knowledge of being on stage.
Yep. Good enough.
Underneath it asleep, but not like
Right, right.
yeah.
Not like actually being on stage, but
Which he
he's
plays
seen
fine.
a stage or two, you know?
Underneath and above. Yeah, he helps with that. Assigning him to that. Okay. And you guys can reassign different people as you guys come to know and learn more people. Anywhere else?
I need a cage.
That is valid. I will say a cage is something that is pretty interesting regarding bastions. I'm gonna read this to you real quick, and you can tell me if this aligns with a facility that you could have. All right.
Uh-huh.
This facility that is here as a description is called a menagerie. A menagerie has enclosures big enough to contain up to 4 large creatures. 4 small or medium creatures can occupy the same space as one large creature. When you issue the recruit order, you commission the facility's hirelings to add a creature from the menagerie creatures table to your menagerie. The recruitment takes 7 days and costs no amount to you, but is able to contain the large creature.
Yeah, I need that.
Okay. There is a dilemma with the menagerie. It is a level
Yeah.
13 facility.
Oh shit.
So, in that regard, if you want something similar to that, there isn't too much that will occupy what you had before. I'm not going to say it's impossible, but I will say that there is maybe a facility that you can repurpose into this thing. We will take some time to look at those basic facilities in a moment. We'll come back to you for that cage.
Okay. I also want a bar.
A bar. That is also fantastic. Do you want that over in the other area, or do you want that over here?
Here, public one.
The public one. Okay. And I'm guessing Monami would be a selection to
Yeah,
run that.
100%.
Okay. Good to know. It's called a pub for the sake of purpose.
Yeah.
In case you need to look that up. Okay. Cool. You've assigned 4 different facilities because you have 4 people to try to operate it under, and you give them responsibility to these people to start those facility projects. Hirelings are also their responsibility to maintain based upon this. The last remaining people that you don't have assigned to anything is Arcanist Cell, and then the 2 people at your own private estate. Well, I guess 1 person. Oh, no, Waltergate would also end up being there too. So you have 3 people remaining to assign to different facilities.
Could Poltergeist perchance repair the library at the private one?
Yeah, I think library's fine. I was considering library or a trophy room, because a trophy room, they research lore, your commission, hiring research the topic of your choice. The topic can be legend, any kind of creature or famous object. The topic need not be directly related to items on display in the room.
We can do that next.
Yeah, sure. Library.
Okay. A library being assigned to Waltergate. He happily takes the notion, and with his old age, he already has knowledge to impart. So he usually will take the notes and books of this library and just kind of like, compare it to what he's already known. And he takes a liking to the area. And he's happy to see you, Ymir. He wants to talk to you, of course, in due time about what you've requested of him. But as things have changed in multiple locations, the time has moved with him. You do notice that there is some signs of his old age catching up to him.
How old is the guy? He's not that old. Hold on.
Not that old. Only a few years.
He's 65. He's 65.
That's an average
He'll be
age
okay.
for Genasi.
Can I assign something to stable? Stable Mabel?
Yeah, you had him in the auger site. Where you want to do him?
I'm actually gonna move him over to secret site if that's possible.
Okay. If everyone's cool with that.
Because he's chilling, and we don't have a lot of people in this area, anyways. So
It is a restricted area, so not that crazy.
can I get him working on a workshop? Wait, do we already have a workshop?
Nope. You have a storehouse with Brian, not a workshop.
Hmm. One moment.
No worries. You also have Liam, who can be assigned somewhere. If you find him being best used in some form or factor. A training area is always an available area. He has some knowledge and part with that.
A gym.
Yeah. Okay. Are you cool with Liam potentially just taking the initiative and making a training area?
Yes.
Hey, Joe.
Okay. That just leaves where you want to put Stable Mabel, and I think that's the last one.
We do have Valora, but I don't know where to shove her.
Valora kind of is a free-flowing spirit right now. You could put her into a scriptorium, but that feels a little like too worky. You can just
It
have
does
her
feel too worky. I just want her here. That's what I
have
want.
her work under. You can have her work under Laurent as a hireling if you like.
There we go. That'll
She'll be
work.
here though.
Also, Jacob, I would like to inquire about potentially hiring like a teacher or a tutor
Yes.
or something for her.
Yes, these are all things you can do. Getting into hireling and stuff like that, we're about to get into.
Wonderful. Bye.
I'll have him work on a workshop.
Okay, Stable Mabel will be on a workshop. Cool. They will start work on this. By the way, as these things progress, this is a long period of time that all this is kind of like happening around. Obviously, not everybody's showing up on the same day, the day that you just did this, and it's like, we're here, we're ready to go, we're gonna build it, we're gonna fix it. It's like no one's like super motivated like that. But over time, this will occur. I'm going to ask of you for these facilities to get built and be like, set for you guys. It does take a legitimate amount of time based upon the rules of D&D. Some of these include up to 45 days, 20 days, half a year even for some of these even basic facilities. However, at level 9, each location can have up to 4 special facilities. The Augur site has basically reached its maximum capacity with 4 of the pub, the theater, the sanctuary, and the storehouse. The Tekros has 3, the workshop, the training area, and the library. All fine. The requirements of these is that you have to be the levels, etc. The space needs to be available, etc. And the hirelings need to be working in that facility to maintain it. All of these things are okay. However, the building of this stuff still needs to happen. So time must pass. In order for you to gain as much maximum effort in this time, your participation in the efforts would assist this. But if you want to leave it to the hirelings to figure out on their own, then you also may do so. This will take the average amount of time, but with all of your assistance and dedicating your downtime to building out the bastion, it will be faster.
How fast?
I will cut the time in half.
What's the time in total?
Right now, for basic facilities, which are the requirements for your bastion, if you wanted a vast, like, facility space for everything, it's going to take half a year, 125 days.
Hmm.
Or, cut in half, 75 days, a month and a half, or 2 months. That's if you want them as big as possible. If you want them roomy, 45 days, cut in half to 22 days. And then very cramped rooms being 20 days, cut to 10.
How many days into my holiday?
We got about... The new year has not occurred yet. We're going to actually get into some of this stuff like the second part of this session, like the actual role playing, what you guys end up doing. But a lot of the planning's happening kind of now. So none of this has happened yet, and we will make sure we arrive to those locations with the way you guys are playing the game. So we're not interrupting any flow of you guys playing still. We're just kind of preparing those things to be done in the future.
Gotcha.
Special facilities can't be bought either. You don't need to buy the special facilities in regards. They'll gain it and you'll like be easily built around. It's just the basic ones that you guys need to wait for. So if you want your basics to be cramped, half a month. If you want it to be roomy and available, 45 days or 22. And if you want it to be vast, very large, 125 days cut in half to 70, 60, 62, 63.
If we get more hirelings, are we able to speed up that process?
It doesn't change because you need to create room for those people who show up.
So,
And also, there's a maximum amount of hirelings per facility. All generated into the cost.
if we spent the time to make it like cramped and then left and then got like new hirelings to make it roomy or like bigger with that.
Yeah, you can spend extra time to do that. There's actually a conversion of enlarging your facilities. It would take 25 days to make something cramped to roomy, and then 80 days to make it roomy to vast. So still more time.
Yeah, we could just make it cramped and then while we leave just have our NPCs make it roomy and then by the time we're back. Thoughts?
Be 30 days. Be roomy. A little faster than usual too.
We
It'd be
just put in
30.
some elbow grease, we got it.
It'd be 30 days to make it cramped?
By using your work ethic to have you guys assist. Like, let's say you guys are specifically all pitching in, the 6 of you, 7 of you, all of you, to help in the building of this facility. It will take, to make just a cramped space just to start out, less than 10 days. So it would take 10 days, less than 20 days.
Okay.
And as soon as that's built, you guys can start. And then to be able to enlarge the facilities, it will take additional time afterwards. Just to get started is just 10 days.
I think that's better.
Okay.
Fine by me.
For each bastion, it will cost 500 gold, and Carnelian has offered 25% of whatever his current funds are to assist you guys. He doesn't want to go above that for his currency because he is stingy, and he very clearly states to you guys that you owe him for paying money towards a bastion. Don't know the reason, but that is what he says to you.
What?
So 500 per bastion.
It is 500 to get started for these bastions, for each one.
Oh, in
Total?
total.
No, 500 per bastion.
What are we all calling?
Nerf Bastion.
How much is Karn paying?
Carnelian, towards this investiture for the 500 gold pieces, likely would split between, if you guys are splitting all 6 down the middle, would do his split of 15%, whatever that ends up being, or he would just pay what he can and then not cut off his like payments towards whatever his current currency is. But he's
No,
willing to like give more. He just doesn't want to like do it for free.
No, how
yeah, it's
how
25%.
much is he? How much is?
Let me see, because I have to go to his character
Okay.
sheet and see what actually he has in his inventory, because he never separated out some of his inventory stuff.
Yeah, imagine if he just has like a fucking 100 gold in his
I have
inventory.
10 gold. I'm helping, guys. If DB on loads for me, there you go. My campaigns aren't loading right now. Being weird. For the time while I'm loading that up, that is gonna be like the general like cost of like just getting started, which is not too difficult with your current funds for the party.
And it's 500 per bastion, right?
Yes. So 1,000 total. Because you're paying hirelings and you're making sure that you have the right materials. You're replanting like you promised. You had seed for trees. You can do it yourself, but it still costs labor. And then also the golem reactivation activation is just own charge as people come in.
I mean, I have money.
I know. I'm just trying to figure out what Carnelian has.
I also have money. He should have at least. I'm just gonna out myself. He should have at least 2,000 gold, unless he spent a bunch of it.
I don't know. I'm trying to load the page, but I can't. Thanks, DD Beyond.
I know he recently like bought a weapon, but
yeah. Tell you what, party funds wise, if you guys let me know how much you want Carnelian to invest to help you guys, let me know. I don't think they have a stipend amount of cash that they can't go away from. But if that ends up being less than that, then it's better. You know what I mean? So it's let me know like how much you guys are willing to put towards this, and if Carnelian does put towards it, or just decides that he wants to put all towards one thing, that may be the case.
Oh, I think D&D Beyond is actually down.
I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to load something.
Hey, check.
I'm trying to launch. I'm trying to launch it, and it's just not opening.
Oh, yeah.
Why
It's
on Thursdays?
Wait, hold on. Mine's opening. Hold on, I'll tell everyone's currency. Okay. You have. Oh my god, you have so much money. You have 2,153 gold.
Oh, I already
What
know
the
how much
fuck?
I have. You don't gotta tell me. I've been looking at it.
I don't know what
Damn.
Carnelian has because I can't.
He's just
open
hidden.
pages.
That's what I was trying to see.
I should be able to see it.
Nice.
It's just not linking for me. It's fine. We can come back to that for like spending that money. We'll just say that in the efforts, you guys will spend it. I'm assuming to get it started. You guys did all this effort here, so you guys are spending the money. I get it.
Yeah.
We'll get the cost thing out of the way later. Don't have to spend too much time on that. However, for the rest of the like bastion operations, you guys are basically setting and forgetting after 10 days. So you will have 10 days of downtime that you are dedicating your own time to help push this progress forward. So that means no like for Ymir, for specifically you, it's a hard time for you to conjure a lot of materials. And then for any of you doing passive like things to earn cash, that's not the time for you right now. You can't leave, you can't go and like visit people, things like that. You're dedicating all your time and days to do this. So, in that effort, the 10 days complete, people show up midway to help with their projects and things. Some people who you haven't seen in a while show their faces, greetings occur, and you guys manage to move forward and start your bastions. You guys get the honor of naming your bastions if you want to. You can hold this to yourself for a while or never change it from what it currently is. But a way for you to refer to it right now is one of them being a primary public site and a private site. That's kind of how you've already described it to me, so I'm just going to take it as that for the time being until you decide some names.
Walmart. Kroger.
I think the auger site should be called
Hoggers.
No.
Mm-mm.
I think it's. I wanted to kind of follow the feather theme, like a bird theme.
Carnelian
with
keeps
the
calling
clay
it
giant.
Kettle.
Call it the perch.
Oh, that's good.
And we'll call ours the
actually.
nest.
I like that. I like that. I want it to be called the perch.
Okay, the perch. For now. If it changes and you guys have some whims of knowledge, you're like, oh, this sounds cooler, you can change it whatever you want. But for right now, is
It's like
everybody
parking
cool with
lot.
that?
I'm chilling with it.
The perch. All right.
Yay!
Cool.
And then we make a parking lot.
504 timeouts from every fucking website I ever tried to visit after D&D Beyond. Thanks, game. I'm trying to pull up the Bastion information and just fucking
know,
it just died.
Maybe we just take an early break, you know?
I'm looking at the time right now. We do have some time for break stuff. When we come back from our break, we're gonna jump back into some more scenes and role playing for you guys as friends of familiar have come back to you, and we'll kind of go one by one for each of you about who you interact with, what you want to do during this time as the building of these bastions commences. We're also kind of getting to some of the remnants of like people you haven't talked to in a long time and what their stories have been, if that sounds fair. Okay, I'll give you guys the time back. Be back in. Get back in 20. You know, take
Okay.
an extra 5. Pat yourselves on the back.
Jacob, I must quickly talk to you about Quatel. Let me know when stream is paused.
I will let you know. I'll see you guys back in 20 minutes. So 06. So sorry, 20 minutes is 03. Nope. I can't count.
13.
13. Thank you. Be back later.
I'm gonna go
Let's get going on. Who we got back? We got Mimosa. Alright, we got Kat. We got Idris.
Hello.
Hey. We got Ymir. Hey. Reverend Cat too. Father Cruz and Mimosa.
Kat said sorry she'll be like 2 minutes.
Not a
and
problem. FYI, I just took a look at Carnelian's Gold, their currency, because now I have access to the site. It's not going to be that much of a difference. Bro does not have his currency listed in his thing, because I'm looking at it right now. Bro has more items than he does actual gold value.
Mm.
Huh?
Bro has 101 gold.
Cornelian?
And 13,000 silver. 13,000 copper.
How much
What's
is that?
What do we owe him?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if he's
I'm still on that.
Bro,
Wait,
bro,
I'm
how
still
much
on that.
money does he have?
he has 101 gold.
Now, like, is this including the silver and copper?
Yes. Well,
Oh my
well, kind of. All in total, if you were to combine the copper to become gold, that's 235 gold.
I owe him for what, bro? That's like the
Yeah,
cost
what do
of
we
the
owe
spell.
him?
What do
I'm
I owe him?
confused. What we owe him?
I was just sharing with you what was shared with me is that anything he wouldn't go beyond spending 25% of what he has. This is a very funny conversation I had. Okay.
He owes us.
You know, this guy needs
He
to grow
owes
up.
us.
Hey,
Oh,
you know
fuck.
him big time for putting in 25% of his money down. All right.
Yeah, 'cause he has nothing.
That's what Dion said Carnelian would be like, and I'm like, okay, I'll make sure they know that. And yeah, so 25% of that's gonna be roughly 50 gold.
What?
Yeah, that's 25% of his current currency.
He only has 50. He's only
Can only contribute that much. Well, I can put 200. I could put 200 down for each area.
But
I was gonna put like 150 down for each area.
all right, cool. So let me also state this as well, because I didn't have the rules up, I didn't read parts of it, right? And I knew that it cost to build it is going to be 500 no matter what, right? So that's one thing. However, you get 2 free ones for each location, 2 free basic facilities, and the cost that's 500 is building additional facilities. So you actually don't have to spend anything technically, but these are what allow you to actually stay in rooms and shit like that. So like literally, if you were to build a facility and build up one of the prefabs, it would cost you for that space. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
Okay. So in that clarity of me relearning that information about bastions, you guys get 2 spaces for free for your basic facilities. For the perch, you can get a bedroom, a dining room, a kitchen, a parlor, a courtyard, or a storage for free. And one of them will be roomy, and one of them will be cramped. That just will happen. So you guys can choose which one of those you want to be your starting facilities. So bedroom, dining room, kitchen, parlor, courtyard, storage. I feel like storage needs to be the roomy one, based upon your recent
I think storage would be good.
storage would be
Mhm.
roomy, and then
whatever's cramped.
um
Cramped is 4 squares, by the way. A 2x2.
We're looking at fucking quality.
A bedroom, a dining room, a parlor, a courtyard.
basically you're sitting on top of each other. Good
Yeah,
luck.
this is the reason why gold becomes like very apparently needed, because it's small and it grows. You know what I mean? These are just their starting needs for each location.
I say a kitchen.
It's not bad. Be the pub.
Well, you've
Pub.
got the theater, you've got the pub that we're wanting to
The
build.
kitchen's just a lemonade stand for now.
It's got like, it's like in The Sims where you do like the one tile challenge and you just like shove things on top of each other. Call
Right.
it a day.
Cool. All right. Those are your 2 starting ones. Everything else is kind of grayed out, so you don't need to spend money yet. And then for your other one, for your private affair, you have the same things. Which one? I'm assuming you want the bedrooms roomy, so that way you have, space to sleep for all of you.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
then you have a secondary one, which is courtyard, kitchen, dining room, parlor, storage.
Kitchen.
Also the kitchen.
Well, or the courtyard, so we can be balling.
Yeah, I think the courtyard would be cool.
All right, good courtyard.
I also have a name for the mansion or whatever. Would Wormwood Keep be okay?
Senor Bird Approver? Wait, Senorita Bird Approver.
By the way, hello, Zap. Welcome.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Yo, I took the biggest bite of pasta ever, and you were like, "Is this a good idea?" And I'm like, "Mm-hmm." I'm chewing, and I hear, "No one's talking." I'm like, "What?" Yes, it's good.
Okay.
This pasta is baller.
The Wormwood.
I'd hope so.
Actually, we can change Keep to Estate. Wormwood Estate.
Wormwood Estate. Spelled W-Y-R-M or worm like O-R-M?
WYRM.
Cool. Cool. Wormwood Estate. All right. So you guys have your initial rooms and everything set up. The 500 cost, by the way, that's dedicated to just getting cramped spaces to fill in. So you actually can spend as much as you want in your basic facilities. Like if you want to put down like as much as you can, like just to bake some big like areas, you can do so. Ymir, you have not turned profit yet off of your current investiture with Brian, but that may come within the next 10 days of you guys working on all this together, if that makes sense. So
Cool.
I will
Yeah.
I will let you guys know what your party gold is. I'm not going to call it party gold because I don't know if you may share in the wealth, but party gold,
Yeah.
maybe? Sharing things is hard in this group. I don't get it. Either way,
We'll figure that one out.
I don't get it. Carnelian didn't like it either. It's cool. Whatever. He puts 50 gold down. You guys can use that.
It's just so crazy to me.
Wait, is it
Carnelian
making
is
for
so
both?
greedy, he wouldn't put his kids in his will.
You have to trade with him. He's a kind of guy like that.
I'm gonna put down. So wait, is it just specifically for the areas we talked about?
These are for the basic facilities. This has nothing to do with the special facilities. Special facilities will operate on their own because you hire people to work on it. They'll do it on their own. This is for your own rooms and your cosmetic appeal to your locations. Your bastions are set. Don't need any cost from you. However, this is where you can invest your money to make it nice. I will describe them as being like ragtag pieces of shit every single time you go here, and I'll make sure that you know that every time you go to your cool bastion. that is
Oh, okay
what it
then.
is.
Yeah, no, we gotta put money in it.
It's
I'm
a
putting-
4x4 and a 2x2. That's all you got.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be some broke bitch. Okay.
If you want to invest in these
One thing
things,
for sure.
you may.
I'll put 200. I'll put 200 down for each bastion.
Okay.
I will also put 200 down for each bastion.
Wait, how much do we have so far?
400 each.
How about this? What you guys can do, this might be easier before you start just saying we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Your party inventory, you can put gold in it yourself. You can allocate gold you have into the party inventory. It may be easier just to do that. And then whatever you want to put in there, you can just put in there.
There we go.
And then whenever that's done, I can look at it and then you guys can all see how much you put in. I'll even put in the 50 for Karn.
Yeah.
Make sure you remove the gold that's in your own currency. It will not transfer immediately. All right.
We did it.
Cool. So, with all that being said, you guys have that much funds that you guys are working with to kind of like work with your basic facilities. I'm not going to get into that deeply. This is kind of stuff that can happen outside of session. Now, knowing how you guys are going to use like your own currency to div in, and like these are things that can happen between sessions. I know you guys aren't typically privy to talk to one another mid sessions all the time, but when you do, this is available for you. So you guys can make it your own discussions. You have 1,200 from what I see currently in gold as far as party allocation for your bastion. Sound fair? Cool. With that, you can do the following as far as spending currency for your basic affairs if you want to do it. You can spend 1,000 gold right now just to get a new roomy facility for one of your bastions. Or you can spend 500 gold twice to get 2 cramped facilities for your bastions.
Does quicken time for total building? Or...
For the cramped ones, it's 10 days. For the roomy ones, it is 20 days.
So the more rooms we have, the more people we can put in, and the more people could be put in.
Your basic facilities are for your cosmetic. The hirelings have nothing to do with your basic facilities. This is just for you to have, because aesthetically, I will call you guys cheap. It is, but you have bare minimums right now, confirmed.
I say we spend the 500, get 2 more, and then we can expand on them later.
All right.
Yep.
Okay.
And if one of you wants to be a sugar daddy of the bastions, then you can just say that out loud. You know, I don't care.
When my parlay hits.
I might sugar daddy later. Don't worry.
I'm batting my eyelashes to the richer people.
Okay, so we have what, bedroom and courtyard for what we have right now?
You have a bedroom and a courtyard for your Wormwood estate. Yes, you can put a dining room, kitchen, parlor, storage if you want an additional one, or you can put an additional bedroom or additional courtyard.
For Wormwood Estate, I think we should do kitchen and dining room. Thoughts?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay.
One cramped kitchen.
So there are those.
Each of those is going to cost 500.
So that's 1,000 in total?
That's already 1,000. Yep. In my opinion, you should also still just go down this route, because probably it's more important for you guys to, focus for yourselves first, so that we can provide more for others later.
Don't be brokies. Don't be brokies. Kitchen and dining room, please.
In my opinion.
Is what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
That's good.
Anyone else?
Right.
I think that works.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
I will drag that money out of your party funds. 1,000 gold.
Goodbye, party funds.
You have 200 in there still, though. So.
Let's get some strippers and stuff.
One day I'm just going to go to the party inventory, and I'm going to be like, why is there 15,000 gold here?
I parlay it.
My bad. I hit big in the casino.
My stipend hit.
Anyways.
Been investing in stocks.
Yeah. I almost want to say Carnelian reaches in there and grabs his 50 back, but I'm not going to do that.
Holy.
Just because I feel like
Don't give him that money back.
it would be funny. But anyways, let's move on past a little bit of the bastion building, because we're going to spend some time outside of the session talking about our bastions and what we got going on. Velu, are you here?
Velu?
Is that? Or are you just chilling?
Just typing.
I'm listening. Can't talk. Okay, cool. No worries. Happy you're listening. I'll get back to you on another time when you can speak. Yeah. These 10 days pass. These are 10 days of downtime that you guys are dedicating to hurrying up the process of these extra rooms, and it's all full-fledged to your main private estate. It's mainly just you guys working on it, minus, Liam, Stable Mabel, and, who else is this? Liam, Stable Mabel, and Waltergate. So those are the three main ones that are like, helping you with this thing. Waltergate comes early to assist you guys, maybe like after 3 days. And we're going to go ahead and jump into that scene right now of Ymir. A couple days into the build, some of the plants have been like moved. You guys are working a sweat, putting up wood, like the concrete's being laid again. Like you guys are like kind of moving things. You see Stable Mill has a big giant like pile of like wood and looks at you. He's like, "Oh, what do you want this, boss?"
Ymir's like using telekinesis to move a pile of wood. He's sitting crisscross applesauce on his carpet. He looks down at him. Oh, you could put that over there, actually.
Okie dokie. Just like walks away. You see Liam, who's currently like building his own like starts the training facility and area. He's also going inside and like helping clean up some of the debris of like glass that's broken. Mending Ymir. You've never spent so much time mending things all throughout the day. It's a lot. But as that approaches, you hear a familiar voice approaching from behind on your carpet. And as kind of like staring upwards, you kind of hear the clicking of like gravel. And as that occurs, Ymir? Very
Walter?
confused. He like stares up at you, a little water genasi who's like kind of staff walking. It looks like he's trekked for a while. And as he's like, told you I'd come, but this place is shit. I might go back.
Okay, calm down. Ymir's gonna fly over.
Yeah, he like is
And
there
go.
walking over.
He's gonna go for a handshake.
Yeah, handshake turns into kind of like a grapple a little bit to the shoulder. You're still on your carpet. He kind of looks at it and like tries to press it down, like to bring it down. It's like, oh, man.
You want to get on him?
Oh no, I'd fall.
Fair enough.
Wow.
Thank you for coming so hastily.
I got your letter. And I ruminated on that for a while. But I think part of me decided that I was a bit scared to get back into it. And I was, until I heard what happened in Arlucia. And he kind of like pauses and looks at you for a second. It's like, I had heard that you had become, once again, big hot ticket items in the business. So I got worried that you resorted back to that old way.
No.
He grabs you by the shoulder. I didn't think so either. And he just kind of like gives you into another side hug. A sand rat no more, a Runiseer. That sounds fun.
It is quite fun, and the people are quite nice. More attractive than you.
Kind of like stares at the other like 5 individuals of the party, giving waves. Sees Idris and gives a very nice wave to Idris, and sees like the liar, and just gives like a saunter like old man smile.
Idris returns a wave and a big smile back.
It's good to see everybody's still around. Whatever happened to your other friend, the man, human?
Parted ways at some point. I could get into a whole bunch of different things, but for now, I appreciate that you came. I
Well,
really do.
Where do you want me?
Gonna need you to start working immediately, as soon as possible, over there, and get to work on a library.
Let's see what an old elemental geezer can do. And he like cracks his knuckles and grabs his staff and he waves it a little bit, like kind of in the air, and you see his own levitation of water kind of bring him up as he no longer has to walk. And he just like kind of like takes a little water like raft over to where his location is, bringing inside, starts cleaning the floors, going to the library area, starting to figure it all out. Just kind of fitting in the puzzle piece a little bit. As this continues, a couple other introductions make their way, mainly to the other site. Which one of you guys wants to be kind of mostly over there for like their initial building? Ymir has definitely spent a lot of time over in here, and along with actually Mimosa and Ymir are probably spending the most time in the main home with Father Cruz. But Father Cruz, to expect Quatel at the other site nearing like the end of this build. So the religious
He's coming
portions
at the end.
yeah. He's made himself aware that he's going to be approaching within the next like week or two.
Okay, I'll head over there after a week to help Robin, but I'll stay at the main house until then.
Okay. For the other purpose, Idris, Velu, and Carnelian will be spending most of their time at the other bastion, the Perch, as that's all being built up as well. The first, believe it or not, to show up at the prime time as anybody, Laurent, with your little sister, Valora. From Oracle, they travel from the local plane hopper and trek downwards. It seems like they made a travel to Halavar, and then from Halavar to Oracle, and then to here. Pretty long distance.
And they have just arrived?
They have just arrived. You see them approaching to the scene. You see Valor. It's been like maybe 2 days in, since you and Carnelian just got started. And Laurent, like, for a moment, you hear a knock at a very, very far away gate that's like not even attached to a wall yet, and he just knocks on it, and you just hear it from like a distance as you and Carnelian are like literally sawing wood.
It just like takes a second and she like walks away from the wood and she's like, I'll be right back. You don't have to knock on a gate over there, just look
He like
around
leans
it.
around like the hole in the wall. It's like, oh. He just
Hello.
looks around. It was the wrong place. Hello, and just like gives you a nice hug.
Welcome in. Sorry it's not so built so far, but
You
we're
won't believe
making
the traffic
progress.
in Oracle. Oh my goodness.
Really?
Halavar
Well,
too.
it is. Is there a reason why?
I mean, it is Neo soon.
I suppose we're a little wrapped up in construction. Never thought these perfect nails would be used for woodwork.
Well, the good news is that you don't have to use too much of that with your little magic-y things. He puts his fingers up and kind of twists them in like weird like magic like finger like illusion. Ooh. I also am a practiced alchemist, so sorry. Artificer. Maybe I can lend my assistance to and points over to Carnelian.
Might be a good idea.
Carnelian! Cheers! Good to see you. He like walks away from you. And you see Valoria who's like kind of standing there. He kind of looks left and right. It's like, there's nothing here.
How's her hair dye?
Still the same. No cuts or anything. It looks very like much like washed out. Like from not like re-dyeing it. So it's more like it's kind of turning brown more than it is black. And the roots are showing again.
Idris just kind of like walks over and she gives her like a hug. Nothing's better than.
Nothing.
I was going to say hovering, but sure.
She kind of like smiles at you and says, I can't believe Mom let me go.
I can't believe she did either. Did you know she sent me a letter? Basically reprimanding me and saying, she better get you an education. Don't worry, I've hired a tutor just for you.
She kind of like looks sad about this. Make an insight check.
Okay. Yo, I suck. I'm gonna inspire. Actually, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Sure.
That's horrible. That's better. 22.
22. The 22. The sadness doesn't come from like leaving home as much as it means like maybe she had left some people behind. And it is that familiar fleeting feeling to you of like having to abandon like a place you once called home. It's homesickness is what she's feeling. But it's not like in a way that's like, oh, I miss my family. It's a way I miss where I'm from. Change.
You don't have to stay here forever if you don't want to.
She kind of like looks around and says, I mean, I don't want to go back. And she kind of like tilts her head, whoops her hair to the side.
When you dye your hair again, you notice that your roots are showing, and Idris
What?
like
And she like grabs her head.
Idris like runs a hand through Valora's hair. Oh yeah, your roots are showing really bad. We're gonna have to re-dye it.
Oh. He kind of grabs
We'll
it
do
and covers her
later.
head.
Stop. It looks beautiful. Put your hands down. You're gonna mess it up.
It's already messed up. Like it's just
Oh my
this flare.
god.
And she kind of like looks around. She's like, I guess I can like go like do something. I'll go like do this. She like walks over like to a location by the door and like picks up like a weed off the ground.
Idris just kind of like that. She goes, "We've got brooms if you want to start sweeping some of the debris around."
She nods. She's like, okay. And she kind of like looks around, grabs like whatever's nearby, and just starts doing something.
Idris like does a little bird call for a second,
Yeah.
and she's calling for Hopian.
Hopian lands very swiftly.
And Hopian, and she kind of points towards her sister. Go give her attention.
Just like whistling at you, and just goes over and immediately flutters around her, like making a nest on her head. And just like she's like, oh, ah, ah. She's like wiping it off, like Hopian, and she like puts a hand out, and Hopian lands on it, and she pulls Hopian very close, and Hopian like kind of like flutters and poofs up, and she just smiles and she like laughs about it.
Idris just like nods her head, and this is very deliberate. I'm saying this deliberately to show something. Idris takes a second to pull her hair back as it has grown since cutting it like extremely short, and she ties it back in a ponytail, and she walks back to work.
Back to work, as it is intended. Yeah, the two of them show up. You don't really have anybody else of major importance showing up here that you had major connections with, but those two are here and at your service. Laurent already gets started working on his own, on the theater ideas that you guys have already shared with one another over the letters, having Valoria basically being the creative mind behind it. Tragedy and comedy.
Wonderful.
Beautiful. For the rest of you, there's a couple of intermissions that pop in. Mimosa, your aunt shows up at the other site. You're working currently with Liam and Ymir over in this like other area, but you go to visit your aunt at one point to go check on the progress over there. Idris, Velu, and Cornelian hard at work, still maintaining the area, and you kind of like walk over to just visit. And she's like put up her own little shack. She's like offering drinks to some of the people as they go, and she's like looks at you and she's like, Mosa, and just like kind of puts a hand out.
So we'll walk forward and like he'll like side hug her just because he's like sweaty.
Want some to
and, like,
drink?
gross. Oh please.
She like picks up like some type of thing off the side, like a big old barrel. She's like, you know, shipments are a little hard out here, but you know what? I have faith.
I'm sure we can work something out for you.
If anything, I'll be a lemonade stand on the side of the road.
I mean, refreshing.
It beats being near the cold all the time. You know, it's like -1 right now up there.
Ooh. Well, I'm glad I'm back down here.
Yeah, it's nice to have a breeze. And she kind of like for the first time, she's not like fully dressed up like in a winter cloak. She's wearing like a nice, comfortable autumn like dress almost, and looks very beautiful. She just smiles at you and kind of puts a hand to your cheek and says, well, don't know what you've been through since you've been gone, but I know that it's been weird since you left, and I couldn't feel comfortable not knowing I wasn't helping my nephew.
Melissa will just smile, and he'll just keep what he's seen and heard to himself.
And she like smiles and looks at you. It's like, well, I don't want to bother you. Just wanted to let you know I showed up, and if you ever need a drink, they're all yours. Literally.
I'll keep that duly noted.
I'll see you around, right? And you take back off to go work on what you needed to work on. There's some other people who show up as well. Does anybody want to... I think it's probably Father Cruz, and Father Cruz who sees Arcanist Cell show up. The old, like, blue Dragonborn. I think you're the one that had an interaction with him with Marina before.
Mimosa also meet him?
I guess Mimosa too. Why not? Both of you can show. I guess like right after Monomi, like there, you, Father Cruz, Mimosa, and Ymir, you all go travel to the other side because it needs a lot of work. It's a bigger area than your secret place, so you all are around.
Mm-hmm.
But like between the 10 days, you guys are back and forthing. So everybody's around or able to be present. But you do see Arcanist Cell, who's not assigned anything. He's currently just like walking around. He's like, oh, I do say, really not stood up yet. Maybe I'm early. He like goes and reaches like for a dial on his little like pompadour like vest that he's wearing. He looks very formal for like the position that he's been requested for, and he's like looking around. Runiseer, hello. Is it a Runiseer around?
Do we see him?
Yeah, he's like yelling from like the front area, and like you see Monami who like looks up and just points in a direction towards you, Father Cruz.
I'll go to the door to let him in.
There's no like there's literally like a walk around area where you could totally just walk past the wall, but he still like waits for the door to be open for him. And he's like, "Oh, thank you kindly. I remember you were at my shop. What a new opportunity this is, and I can't wait to see what investments we have in store. You wouldn't happen to be in need of magical necessities, would you?"
Not that I know of.
Yes. Yes.
You like chime in on
What
your
are we
carpet
talking about?
floating in. Oh, great heavens.
We always need magic.
Well, I can dedicate some services here. I am one to know in the arcade. And he just like chuckles to himself. Well, if you need
Glad you
any...
could join us.
Oh, yes, of course. I brought myself some things here. I brought a scroll of a teleportation circle, a couple of other necessities, such as some healing potions, and it looks like your rooms are not quite set up here yet. And he kind of like scratches his head. He's like, I really have nowhere to put these things.
Yeah, we could hold them for you.
As you kind of say that, it's like, I'd rather keep my stock for now. And he just puts a hand up. And he's like, however, I'm more than happy to set up your first teleportation circle. How do you say you?
Sounds great.
It will take a cycle to permanently be occupied, but as long as I'm around, you will have full access to this, you said perch in your letter.
Yes.
Nods his head, it's like, splendid, splendid. And, where say you this, circle?
I think we should have it front or in the post.
Quite tricky.
We should put it out front.
Yeah.
You guys end up deciding like a location once with one another that works for you guys, and he just goes and there's like, well, better get moving. Don't want to lose all this daylight. It's hard to light candles in the dark. He just like laughs and leaves.
Who was that guy?
It's cheerful.
I'm asking Cruz.
Oh.
Who was that guy?
I met him in a shop back in Arlucia. He told us a little bit, or told me and Marina a little bit about Dragonborn history.
Oh. Never seen them before. Okay.
Almost was to poke his head into the room. I saw him too.
Yeah. Robin has not shown up yet, by the way.
That's fine.
She will show up basically at the end of this time on the last day. In a sanction to potentially allow Dion to show up and maybe talk to the person that they had an encounter with. Maybe that.
Yeah,
maybe,
she can wait.
That might be important. Brian, however, Ymir, same location, shows up with a snap of like magic. A teleportation gate opens and he just walks through and he's laughing and he's a little drunk.
Hello.
And he's just like laughing. He's like, oh my god! Oh, Ymir, come here, come here.
Brian.
He just full dab, like full
The
clap.
the galaxy wave.
Oh, you're not gonna believe who I just ran into.
Oh.
Aurora Skyborn.
Can I make a history check on who that is?
Yeah. Yes, you can.
Big leagues? Like, what's going on here? Hold on. That's a 13.
Velu has mentioned this name, but you do not remember from where. But the name does ring a bell. As he's saying, he's laughing and he's like kind of chuckling and big and heavy stuff. So like the whole time she was telling me about her like thing, and I was like, like the Runiseers, right? Like what's going on with them? She's like, oh, they like blew up our Lucius. I was like, no, you got it all wrong. You got it all wrong. They blew up the hunt. The whole entire crater that's right there, it's actually a defense. So when I was talking about it, and he like hiccups, Scooby. When I was telling them about what you were doing, she was like, nah, they're not the best. What the guy? I was like, nah, you just wait. They're gonna have a whole thing going on, and as soon as that happens, you let me a letter, and there's a bastion. And I'm like, you this motherfucker. And I, like, he points at you on the eyes, and he's like, I knew you'd fucking come through.
Ymir just puts his hands up. You know what I'm saying? I know I got to do.
Do you
some
have a
business. I want to
bathroom
do some
somewhere?
business.
Never mind. This is fine. He's just like in the bush immediately.
Prestidigitation.
yep.
Yep. Let it all out. Prestidigitation.
A quick stammer. He like hiccups himself. Like, I'm good. By the way,
Yeah.
bag tosses it to you. Has approximately has a 5,000 gold.
Okay.
So, I was talking with them, right? I gave the samples, right, to Epsilon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they loved it. They want more. And he's like kind of nodding now a little bit after like the throw of
Sounds good.
like the drunkenness hit at some. He's like, but like I need a nap. But tell me where you want the whole. Yeah.
It's gonna be over there, and I got the little gift for you. And
Puts
I
a
give
thumbs
him
up
20
to you, like way
sapphires.
too forced. Like he puts a thumbs up way too close to your face.
Okay.
He's like, I'm not gonna do it today. I'm fucked.
Okay, I will. We'll talk later then.
Cool. It's like nighttime over there. He's like rubbing his eyes. But I didn't want to be late because I remembered. Make an insight check.
Okay. Oh, that's a good one. Dirty 20.
You're shaking your head a little bit. It's not like full business with this guy, obviously. But like, there's a sign that maybe he panically showed up because he thought that he had to be here earlier.
You worry too much. It's all good.
Hey, I don't want to ruin the number one client.
Listen. It's all good. You get your rest.
Why? You got me. Shit. He reaches into his fucking pocket. He like pulls out like this little sending stone. Party. Hey, where's the next one at? And you see him walking away with that.
Or walks off.
He has a big stone. He's like talking to one of his homies, probably. Yeah, it's the only main guy that's coming up. And I think those are the main ones you guys have interactions with. Let me.
Is Sal there?
Sal doesn't show up yet, but it is someone that is like gonna dedicate themselves. They're not here yet. They don't have anywhere to be assigned either, so they're like
Fair enough.
not around. I think that's the main people though. You got Brian, Laurent, Monami, and you got Liam's who's already been with you. If you guys want to have an interaction with Liam while he's working, you may. And same thing for Stable Mabel. But the two of them have already been here. And then Walter, who already showed himself. So, with that, those are the main ones. And there's two people who are going to show up kind of like abrupt. One of them is going to be Quaitel. It's based on Father Cruz's letter. That was a sheer shot in the dark. And Celeste Enid. Both of those people are showing up to the perch. I'm gonna go through Celeste's arrival. You haven't gotten a letter back from Celeste after you mentioned, hey, you should probably ask, to come. So you were already kind of like weirded out about it. I don't know if you like double sent the letter or anything like that, but sure enough, within those 10 days, you do see Celeste arrive. with both her father and her mother. Your father,
Oh.
your mother.
Papa, mama.
Yeah, it is kind of like a sight, and it's kind of like awkward for sure. Like you're on a carpet, you're working, you're like ordering people around, and as it's happening, you just look over at your fucking dad and mom.
Hello.
The
I
your mom is like wearing a jacket because it's typically hot, and it's like she thinks this is cold weather, so she's like wearing like a little fur on her, and then your dad, who's like in his normal like trench cloak, is like blowing bubbles, like little clouds of like a pipe, and just like looking around the area.
It isn't much of a sight yet.
Proud of you, son. And kind of nods his head, and your mom smiles. It's like, Celeste told us you wanted her to come, and we thought we would, bring her. It's been a while, and ever since we last saw you, we've heard a lot of things. And she kind of like smiles, looks over at Celeste, and Celeste kind of looks like up towards you, but also she's older now. She looks at you and says, I want to help.
I know you do. I could see that spunk in you when I came back to Makoti. And I felt like you might like a little bit of an adventure.
She smiles. It's like, your mother grabs her shoulders and kind of like shakes them a little bit. She's like, yeah, they have to fly on their own, I guess, on sometime. And, we best found a way to bring it to you instead of her on her own. And she kind of like looks down a little disappointed.
Yeah, you're doing much better than what I did. This is much more formal.
Your father
and proper.
looks a bit reserved on this comment and just kind of like coughs to like clear the tone in the air. So,
Sorry.
no, Ymir, it is okay. We've accepted that time has moved on. Everything is past. You've become a strong man.
Well, she won't be here forever, that's for sure. I was more inspired to bring her because one of my fellow party members, Idris, has a younger sister that, might feel lonely here, and I thought Celeste could accompany her and not be alone within this area full of adults.
The camera does pan over to Idris, Laurent, and Valora, kind of like laughing together, kind of on like a half-built stage. Like Idris is like sitting down on the stage, and you see Valora is like doing like cartwheels on it, and like she's like trying to like land this like move, and you see Laurent's getting like a little frustrated because she's like stamping onto the wood that just got built. So it's like there's a lot of dynamic there that's happening, and Celeste looks excited. She looks up at her mom. She's like, "Can I go?" And mom's like, nods her head. She's like, "Go ahead," and just pats her on the back, and she just kind of like tinkers off towards Idris. Idris, you see Celeste. You haven't seen her in a very long time. She kind of like approaches towards you.
Oh my gosh! Hello.
Idris, hi.
How are you?
Oh, good. She like kind of grabs her hands together, and like you see like the little like wispiness of levitation, kind of like coming up from excitement. The wind's kind of perking on the clouds and like stratus. She's like, "Can I help?"
You trying to help the situation? And Idris points towards Laurent and Valora.
Laurent's like kind of like smacking his hand on the thing. It's like, "Just not over here. I asked you to keep it on the ground. The wood is not ready. It's not nailed in. You could fall." She's like, "Just hold on." Just like trying to like throw herself into like a round off.
Idris just like gives Celeste a very awkward smile. She goes, "Siblings, I'm sure you're well aware."
She kind of like smiles at you and runs up the stairs, and she's like, sees Valora's like, "Hi," and she like is mid round off, and she like stumbles again and like slams it for the first time. She just puts both her hands, she double fists in the air, whoa, and just like puts them both up.
Oh,
And Celeste is like clapping, like a small little clap. She's like bowing.
good job.
She's like, "Yep, it only took me one time."
Yep, that's all that matters.
She's like,
Yo,
Celeste is
Ymir.
like, "Wow."
No,
Your
I think
sister's
Ymir's
really
still
cool.
outside.
Oh,
Ymir's still
whatever.
outside. He looks over. Oh, huh?
She's still-
Yeah, no,
she's
she
still
is.
Screaming.
Yeah, and they
Yeah,
like
She's like screaming it.
yeah, and as
she
you
is gonna
turn,
cause a lot of trouble.
as you turn
That's
around,
good.
Ymir and Idris, you both look and you see already Celeste and Valora have both taken off the stage and are both playing with one another. In a way, they're not like kids; they're like teenagers still, but they're finding their own things to do, like with one another. Your mother looks somber, but there's a smile across her face. Ymir.
I invited Sky as well to come,
Have you heard from her?
but no, not yet. I
Your
don't
mother
even.
looks disappointed again.
I haven't contacted her or my brother yonder in quite some time, so I don't really know what either of them are doing, but I'm sure. I mean, me and Sky were extremely close. She'll figure it out.
Your mother like raises her
And
arms and grabs her like tricep and just looks kind of away at the idea of like not hearing from her and just like gets a little. You can see that worry in her face.
I'm sure she's okay. Sky is strong.
She nods her head. You're strong, and maybe she'll listen whenever you call.
We'll see. Time will tell. Ymir
Fuck.
puts his hand upon his mother's shoulder and then goes in for a hug.
Yeah, you kind of like give her like a little embrace, and you see the father kind of reaches in and kind of groups in you both like for a bigger hug. Miss you, son.
I miss you too. And I will be back soon.
He nods.
I'm
He's like,
working on many things.
you always have a home wherever you go, and you'll make it. And he kind of like puts a hand on your hair, kind of combing it back from where your medallion like eye was, and like kind of covers it over. No matter what changes, you're always my son.
Do you keep my bandana safe? I believe I left it there.
You can see on his wrist the bandana is actually there on the like kind of tied onto him.
Ymir smiles. Good, good.
And he just nods. It's like, well, we should best be off. We have a teleportation from the plane hopper in the next few a day. We might stay in Oracle for a day. We say there's a spa then. He like looks over at your mother. And she makes like
jealous. I want to go.
She makes a blush, one that's kind of gross to you.
Oh, never mind.
And
Actually,
father
I
chuckles.
don't want to go. Yeah, you should probably just head on
Your
over
mother's
now.
like, I could use a spa, and she kind of leans into your father a little bit,
Ymir just starts walking off.
and they kind of like
Bye.
she gets like she's getting a neck massage for a second. It's getting real awkward.
No, fuck no.
And you fly off, and soon enough, your mother and father step away, back onto the path they once were, onto a cart towards Oracle once again. You see Celeste, who is playing with Laura, and she has found a little bit of a place here, and a friend, maybe. All right. One of the fated meetings of this journey, which all of you can be a part of if you want to. I will say, Kat, if you want this to be like a one-on-one thing, you can allow it to be, but there's no reason that your party can't be there either.
It can be one-on-one. I'm just more so thinking the NPC probably, or sorry, it can be like everyone's there. I'm just thinking the NPC probably wouldn't want that.
It's whatever you want. It's your home.
It's my uncle for real.
You know what? You're right. I gotta introduce him to Mimosa.
Okay. So it's just gonna be an open thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Around like
Idris is gonna poke her head in to watch.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm sure
just watch.
everybody's probably gonna be
I just want to
interested.
hear,
It has been a
because
while.
we've heard about this guy. I do want to know, like, to see him.
He will arrive. I don't know if any of you are peering and like what he brings with him, but he does arrive on an automaton like cart where the wheels are rotating like a mechanical nature, no horse-drawn, powered by arcanium. So
Jeff Bezos.
he is driving a Tesla right now, basically. He is arriving in Wheels, and with an entourage at that. There's a couple guards that also surround this person. Sentinels, sentries, automatons. He comes bearing the fruits of the new age of Arcanium. A man who knows technology more than he's ever known life. And as he steps out of his vehicle, revealing that same face you once knew, Father Cruz. I'm not sure if this is a face that was ever sent to the group as a whole, but it was a long time ago if it was.
I'll put the image in fan art.
Thank you.
This is what he looks like, everyone.
What the? I didn't imagine him to be like a twink. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I got all like the buff jeans.
I actually imagined him to be like buff you. Like I don't know.
Can you imagine they only have a
Oh my
few...
god, it
Like
is a
copy
twink.
paste.
Yeah, you
Holy
guys...
moly.
Can you guys believe it's only like maybe 30, 40 cycles apart? It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm just. Can I?
No,
fuck your
I'm
mother?
pretty sure like I'm only like 6 years older than
Yeah,
him.
you might be 6 years older, yeah. I think you're only a few years older than him. With cycles.
Yeah, no, you
Dude,
can't
what?
fuck, bro.
There's no way that you're related to that. I'm sorry.
He steps out. Saunter. He's kept himself young over
Wait,
the
how
years.
tall is he?
Idris does say this to Ymir, by the way. I can't believe he looks
I'm
so
so, he is 6'9".
Yeah.
69.
Yeah, he exits out of his vehicle, and you see a look on his face of like looking around. It's not disgust, it's not anger, it's not upsetness. It's unfazed, if anything. This is probably more of like a cinematic camera seeing him more than you guys are. As he approaches and enters on his own, a sentry bot opening the doors of whatever remains cracked open, and everybody who is working on something in this area turns to hear the clanking of machine walking forward in the front of the perch. Maybe like 7 or 8 different sentry droids, automatons, are just present. Specifically 2 major ones. There are 2 very large automaton-like creatures that are to his left and right. These are what you guys would maybe remember as Warforged. These guys
Aren't
have
those, like-
punches. They're nearly indistinguishable from a human if interacted with. These aren't mini-mechs, these aren't sentry droids, they aren't even bionic servants. These are full Warforged, which are very, very rare. Even the one automatons and stuff that you met were not this like built up. These are like prime like Optimus level like automatons. The only thing they're missing is like human skin. And he walks side by side with 2 of them. And as he approaches, he looks around and he's looking for somebody. Takes a moment. And he kind of like looks around and waits.
Is he at the front door?
He is.
Yeah, do I see him?
He's made his own entrance and everybody has turned to see him approach.
Well, Buzz is gonna walk forward.
I also go to
As you
our
walk forward, one of the sentries kind of like takes in like between you, like one of the Warforged steps like walks in front and just puts kind of like a distance between you and him. And he kind of like also like kind of waits that distance as a big like dragonborn like approaches him that he's unfamiliar with. And he just kind of like he just looks at you. He's like kind of like looks at you kind of confused, like a little like daring, like his eyebrow like kind of raises like in a who are you type of moment. But as Father Cruz from behind approaches, he takes notice of this, and he just calls off the Warforged. The Warforged returns back to its position, putting a wave of his hand, a little magical twinge from his finger.
Quaitel, this is Mimosa. I've told you about him.
Oh. He kind of like looks at Mimosa.
Is he?
I was just gonna look Quitwell up and down. You know what I thought you'd look like. Sorry. I thought you'd be like blue.
He kind of tilts his head to the side a little bit, looks at you. No, like, face that reveals any, like, of embarrassment or anything. He just seems a little confused.
I guess I thought you looked exactly like him.
Is this something you get told a lot?
Me?
Sometimes by your old friends.
And he looks over at Father Cruz, and you don't look a day past 1,000.
I don't think we lived that long. Is he still on top of his fucking like Tesla,
No,
bro?
he's walking. He's walking. He just has his two Warforged next to him, and then a couple sentry droids behind him.
How close is he?
Within 15 feet of you.
I gauge if I hug him if he'll kill me on sight or not.
Insight check. I think that's valid.
You can tell that he'll instantly fucking vaporize you. Oh my god. 8!
You
Let me just guidance myself. 11.
Can I give Cruz an inspiration? Can I inspire him?
I would say you would have to do that before he's made the roll. But I would also say for your guidance, you do see as you go to cast a spell in front of these sentries, a lot of the sentries' eyes glow at the same time you cast guidance, acknowledging you've casted a spell and determining its like hostility. And all of you would see all of the sentry droids all activate at the same time, like their eyes glowing for a moment as a spell is cast nearby.
Oh my god.
And it's like, as it's determined it's not targeted towards their directive, they hum. Alerted, but not reacting.
It just looks like the fucking thing I sent General. No, I don't.
Yeah, tilts his head at you. Looks around again.
Hey. It's been a long time since I've seen you, brother.
Just nods.
You care to give me a hug?
Kind of like looks at you in a concerned, like desperate way of like, he wonders if you're desperate or if he wonders if you're just like asking him to like concede something. And he kind of looks at himself and looks at you. I won't be long.
Well, is that a yes? Will your droids just kill me instantly? I'd be worried.
He kind of looks at them. I haven't programmed them to do anything that would harm me.
Because fucking God.
Well, that's very clear.
He kind of smiles at the two of you. I've heard stories of the Runiseers since you've been gone. A quite little party you've made for yourself. Reminds me of my olden days.
Mimosa's gonna start snapping his fingers. You knew my grandpa, actually.
You also know my grandpa.
I uncovered this. He nods his head. He smiles at this thought. Constantine probably took it the hardest when I left. He kind of
Really?
looks at you, Mimosa. Is like, but I didn't think that you'd end up running paths with my brother. Not a bad thing, but what 300 cycles would do to you might kill you, I guess I should say. I have a lot of history with Constantine for those few years we were grouped together, and he managed to take his own accords when he got his little piece of the share, little town he built. He wanted nothing more than to protect his lineage. And sure enough, his nephew, grandson, whatever is going on with him escapes him. He still writes. I don't respond, really. He doesn't need my help.
Mm.
He kind of looks over at you, Ymir. Your grandfather, when he passed, it was a very, very big shame. He was definitely the light of all of us. Matter of fact, you could say that he was the one that got us together, if you think about it. I was a hire at first, something that
Aw.
means to an end. But we wouldn't have continued without him, so to speak. My apologies and condolences.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
However, it does seem as though destinies intertwine over cycles. I don't believe in fate or anything like this, but it is curious that you write to me when you have become so notable. And it seems as though you request me to help you. Looks at Father Cruz.
I mean, it'd be nice if you helped, but I don't really want you here just to help.
Kind of looks down.
It's been a long time since I've seen you. We can do whatever you want.
I don't think my duties will allow me to stay long or help out as much as I would like. However, I brought these, and 6 sentry droids kind of walk forward.
God.
They will help with your surveillance of the bastion, and hopefully help your barracks. They don't need to sleep. They don't need to charge. They are at a service to the crew's name. And he says that in a very toned voice of giving you a little bit of leeway of considering you that last name.
Do I count in that?
This looks at you. You are the Runiseer. You tell me.
Oh, so we'll just look at one of the sentries. Sit.
It does not listen to you.
Or is it just scratch his head? I don't know how they work.
They do not operate like slaves. They have their own forms. They do not take directive. They just operate. Their whole purpose is to defend the location. I've already established this site, and you do not need to press them further on their directives. You can make an insight check on this, Father Cruz.
Yes. Oh, I also have a gift for Quetel. Actually, I can't remember if I ever delivered it. 23.
I want to reveal something with that 23, but go ahead and tell me the gift.
I don't recall ever giving Quetel that Rubik's Cube that I got him. Or maybe I did. Did I?
You may have sent him it, yes.
Oh, yeah, I'll just ask him. Did you ever get that gift I sent you?
He said, it's it was simple, but it did buy me some time to remind myself of the curious things. With your gift, I managed to, how do you say, keep the papers down.
Wow, I made it to the desk. Cruz actually looks happy at that.
He said, he puts a hand up and says, "Don't let it get to you." And he kind of crosses his arms a little bit. And he looks at the sentry droids. Your insight check reveals in this moment a little bit. With your 23, he's a hard fucking person to read. Even with a 23, reserved. A lot of that, time away from you has gone into politics. He is a very well-mannered person. And everything he says is with diction. But when he mentions the sentries and their directive, there is a slight twist of what else do they do? And he sees you inciting him. And he changes his demeanor. Worry not, brother. These sentries couldn't harm a human if they tried. It's not
Yeah, we're
their
not human.
programming. They are just alerting sentries. They don't
What
have.
sound
They
do
don't
they
have.
make when they alert?
They don't have weapons on them. You guys see that now. They have only like just themselves, but like their alerts are just, whatever. And he like looks over at them and is like, whatever is programmed, I suppose. I believe they're just alarm sounds, generic, state of the art.
It's really nice of you, especially after everything you've also done for the other town.
And he looks at you for this like gesture and kind of like says, they came to us, and I figured with their recent province co-spirators, it was a way for them to align themselves with better interests. After all, protection's important in this time.
Indeed it is.
He looks at you in kind of like a disconnected way and looks over towards the rest of maybe your group who's snickering or peering in. Some of the people he sees he does not recognize. No one really like pops an eye to him. And he says, I've come to deliver this and see you as you requested. Is there anything else before I make my departure?
But do you want to see my aunt?
Looks at you. No.
I'm Quaitel now. Cruz is just gonna honestly go for it and just hug Quaitel, even if he blows up, it's fine. GG.
Interesting move. Sure.
He's not even here, is he?
Father Cruz, as you go to hug Quaitel, the illusion fades. And you see through it now. As a major illusion spell being cast by one of the four Warforged is now revealed. Bro has sent you a message and is communicating with you via clairvoyance on another
That call.
He looks down.
So can I still talk to Quaitel?
You can't touch him. It is a major illusion being played back to you with a clairvoyance spell attached to respond. It is very high tech.
Is this payback?
He just looks down. You honestly didn't think I could come, did you?
I mean, I didn't really expect you to, but you're also pretty high standing that I expected you to have some freedom.
He shakes his head. Things have changed. There are parts of me that wish I could leave this place in Oracle that I've founded myself. And he looks at you in an honest tone with this illusion, like looking back at you once again. However, my part to play is yet done. The council needs me, and I have duties to uphold. You would know a lot about that.
No, yes, I would.
What if we saw Wu Yu one day? Would you be able to make free time?
Maybe after Neo. He kind of like looks at you all. The new year is upon us, and the council is deciding on its current standings with the province. The only thing I will share with you is this. They are gunning towards the alignment of our Lucia and Oracle. Because Halavar may be at war. The province seeks to claim the religious lands in the areas around until they submit. The only thing I can share with you is, and it kind of cuts for a second with clairvoyance, as there's a moment of him trying to spill something, and you see that it cuts off the spell. One of the Warforged stops the clairvoyance. Only that's left is the major illusion that's like trying to like say something, and it just phases, and there's nothing. Warforged look up towards like the other sentries, and they both of them turn around and walk off, like back to the front door.
What was that?
Wait, is this Tesla still here?
You look and you see that the Warforged in that like one machine that was like a wheeled like structure, all was illusion. The Warforged are just walking back. Two of them.
Dick bag.
Wait, they're all leaving?
There's 2 Warforged leaving, and then there's 6 sentry droids that just stayed here.
Idris is rolling her eyes hard in this situation.
Father Cruz, there is a
Well, I'm just gonna wait, like, I'm gonna like, quickly scribble on like a piece of paper, like, if you need me, I'll come help you, and like, I don't know, shove it on a Warforge.
They're already like a long ways away, but if you want to rush it,
Paper airplane, go! Oh,
Almost I can catch up.
Fast.
Whatever you need to do. As the Warforges are walking, you manage to slip a piece of paper with a sleight of hand. Not hard to do. And it's maybe caught in one of the rings of like metal on metal, and maybe doesn't fall out on the ship. There's a somberness in the air. As like the whole entire people who are working on this fashion, by the way, are still all staring at the display as what has happened, and some of them are like, drama, like Laurent, like for specifically, he's like eyebrows are raised. It's like, man, he's always done that.
You think there's some kind of, you think he's being held hostage?
Laurent looks at you with like the most obvious fucking face of like pointing at himself and then like saying, like, really?
I wasn't asking you, asshole.
He like looks and is like, you know the guy?
You think he is?
Just like, shut the fuck up.
Idris like stares him down hard. Hello.
The rest
Hi
of
there.
you,
Question.
the rest of you kind of like see Idris. You see Laurent kind of has taken like an opportunity to kind of like walk away from the conversation. If you want to chase him down, you can.
Oh no! Idris
Grab him
like
by his ear.
it just grabs him by the ear. No.
You'll make your way off towards where his location. He's like a little further away, so you have to chase him down.
Oh, I'm chasing him down.
That's fine.
This guy.
Mimosa, Father Cruz, Ymir, Velu, Cornelian, all you are still together. This has happened in front of you. Mimosa, you see like the disconnection immediately of like the two of them. And there was once a moment where there may have been reprimands to make amends, but the moment Father Cruz took that risk to take that physical touch, to take that step that may have not been taken, that his brother didn't think he would dare to do, it reveals the nature. It reveals that tension of like, is this real? And magic, it's very crazy and very prominent when you want to believe what you want to believe.
but it was so wait, like, was it actually him? But like, just like, I don't know if I can know, like face call, or was it not?
It was one automaton casting a major image, which allows a presentation of image to be presented. Through the major image, another automaton using clairvoyance. Clairvoyance allows you to see a location and actually, like, basically like a scribe, right? So he's there having a conversation with you via his automatons, his warforged that were there. He was not actually there.
Okay.
One of them was projecting
yeah,
an
yeah.
image, and another one was
Yes.
giving,
Okay.
feedback while you were answering.
Yeah, it was actually him, just like on a
It
call.
was actually him, but he was not there.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So war. That's kind of crazy. That's a little scary. Are you okay, Cruz?
I'm surprised they actually like talked to me. Wow. That's really good. The Cruz is just like not seeing any of the negatives. Like he actually responded. I mean,
Ymir,
Wow.
Ymir looked at Idris. By the way, Jacob, Idris and Ymir have been having a group chat conversation within their heads.
Telepathy's been crazy.
Like, oh.
Yeah, Idris is chasing down her brother, but like she hears the call in her head.
He's kind of happy about it. I don't know.
He's happy. He's He's
I
happy
don't
about the
know.
situation. What do you mean?
He's happy
No.
that his. I don't know.
Listen, I just brought up the fact that Quatel may be kidnapped and my brother's acting shady, and now Father Cruz is happy that he touched a FaceTime call. Sorry. He touched an
What's that?
invisible no idea. He
It-
touched an invisible
time?
version of his brother. Listen, whatever it is, we just need Father Cruz to understand that this is crazy right now. And if he's correct and our Lucia and Oracle are aligning with one another, guess what that means for us?
What does that
May
mean
not
for us?
be.
Your
Just
mind
means
stops as you grab onto the rock. Like it's hard to think and do this at the same time.
But the Oracle thing, hand on ear.
Talk to you later.
Let's go with me,
You,
Leonin.
you are. Hold your tongue. You cannot speak to me that way.
I'd rather take 10 strikes than deal with. Let's go with it.
Right. You want me to strike you 10
I'm
times?
not very strong up there. Let's go.
I'm aware. Idris, let's go. Now, why are you running away?
No,
I
it's
asked specifically-
complicated. It's complicated. It's complicated.
What do you mean it's complicated?
It's complicated. I thought they were just gonna muddy the waters. I didn't want to bother your friends.
Bother me with what? You need to tell me what is going
Why not?
on so
Listen,
we can fix
You
it.
you remember what happened? I left and
Of
they came
course I
after me. Blah blah
do.
blah.
Yes,
That's Oracle. They have deals.
I'm aware.
They make plans and contracts and agreements. I don't know what.
Yes.
I don't know what your friend's brother has gotten himself into, but your brother got himself into the same thing.
So you may be thinking that it's the same situation or something similar.
I don't know. Maybe he likes it. I don't care. It's just he's kind of a dick. He's a dick. So what do you think? It's a few centuries.
But he might be a dick because he's being held hostage against his will. Did you ever think about that? Think about it. What if you were held hostage against your own will?
I was very
And
nice.
If I know you were, and guess what? That can age you. He's been doing this, maybe trapped in this position for years.
Look, I don't know what's happened, but when I did get my chance to speak to the Council of Civility, they hold Quatel in high regard. And he like says that to you in like a little like whisper into your ear. So it's very important. The fact that he even showed an image of him here is honorable in most places. But
Why aren't you speaking in Leonin if this is a major conversation?
No, there's no one else here. There's no one else here. Are we being watched? Are we being watched? We better not be being watched right now. You involved in something else that you're being watched for.
Can I do a perception check?
Sure.
Thanks, man.
God found it.
Yeah, but it's a 21. I think we're good.
You're fine. There's no one watching you. It's just all paranoia.
It just like looks around and she goes, maybe a bush is listening to us speak.
Look, in Leonin,
Lots of
he
it.
immediately switches up in Leonin. Like just immediate.
my God.
He's just like just going at it. 4 roars. He just like looks at you and he says very dearly in Leonin, I don't want to get re-involved what I had before. What I had there was
like,
business.
You're not going to be sit back into this situation. I won't let you. First of all, it's why I'm here now.
He's like growling at you and he's like saying, listen, all I'm saying is I don't want to be involved in it again. It was messy sometimes, and it paid well. I had a nice estate.
Sometimes,
I
all the
ate
time.
dinner every day. I took you guys for dinner and it didn't cost me a dime. It barely cost me
know it
anything.
didn't cost you a dime.
It was a
Yeah,
very
I'm
lavish
aware.
lifestyle. He growls at you. It just hisses.
Everyone is hearing like a lot of hissing.
Needless to say, I had someone gunning out for me. Who's to say someone's not gunning for him? Who would tell someone people would kill for the information that he has? He's created what?
Well, that I understand.
And he like kind of calms himself
But-
down. His hair is like kind of lowering for a moment. He's like he takes his hand and rubs it across his hair in the back and just resets himself.
But have you ever heard that one statement that they say of like, if you want the best place to hide is under one's nose. We are under one's nose,
The-
except, you know.
The Chancellor Lord Sora, Road Sora, is very good. Don't get it twisted. He's a very good Chancellor of the Council of Civility. Makes just laws. All the representatives give feedback. He is the ultimate say-so as the Chancellor. Don't get it twisted. It is a very complicated relationship when you work underneath the government of Oracle. Remember, it is a people's republic, right? But like it's driven by
It's
these.
different.
It's driven by innovation. It's driven by the need and wants of the
Information.
people. They want more. They crave more. They always want more. More magic. More things.
Right,
More food.
right.
More happiness. More buildings. More luxury.
Oh,
And that's just
let me
life.
tell you, if I was living in Oracle and I had the promise of better education, better medicine, better anything under the, she points towards the automatons, under these freakishly designed things, I would be the same way. I would want more, 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 but I'm not. It's different for me.
Medicinal practice in
different for
Oracle
all
is
of
the
us.
best in the world. It's just AI,
Yeah.
artificial intelligence is the best when they create the new products as they come out each cycle. It's the
So
UV
what
district
I'm
itself.
saying is if his information is being held and sold for whatever the purpose might be, he is shown as a projection here in this situation. You were kidnapped not too long ago, might I add, or a very similar situation. You know, it seems a little too convenient, if you ask me.
He readjusts themselves. It's like, there's not much to talk about other than that. I just found myself chuckling at the idea that another person is attempting to break the rules of Oracle once again for the family.
Idris just kind of smiles and she like reaches to adjust like his collar.
I couldn't say much in my letters, but I am alive. That's because it's what they designated me. I could not say about what I was doing.
And we found you more than alive. We rescued you, now you're here, and you won't ever be in that confined situation ever again.
Make an insight check towards Laurent. I will say this DC is very high.
Oh, good. I'm gonna inspire myself again.
Okay.
Yo, I suck. 12? I'm assuming that's not gonna hit it.
With a 12, your brother looks at you with a loss in his eyes. What reveals to you, in the very little, is that he doesn't believe what he's saying. He doesn't actually believe that anybody can escape their deals that they've made in the past. And he has a feeling, even to you, and he shares this kind of like doubt with you, that eventually it will come back to bite. No matter how much you put yourself into like making good for the world, if you've made one bad mistake, it will hurt you. That's kind of his like demeanor towards you in this regard. And he doesn't feel sympathy for Quaitel. And you can see that. He doesn't feel sympathy for himself either.
Idris just kind of like grabs him on the shoulder. Listen to me. Back in Caldora, you were going to be, snatched by those people because they were looking for your books. Guess who stopped that? I did. And I'll do it 1,000,000 times over. Again and again.
He puts a hand on your shoulder and just like grabs you by the back of your hair and just like puts his head towards yours. He's like, I know. I've always been able to trust in you, dear sister, but lately, the times have changed. Some people work underneath us, and they may not want the same goals as, the benefits of ours. I must be vigilant and elusive. Being near you has always proved me the best of that regard, and I felt this an opportunity to be fair with you.
An opportunity to make money, for sure.
No,
And you see Idris, like, she kind of looks in the direction of where Valora might be.
Oh, she's fine.
That's why I wanted her here. I don't know. That troll attack on Caldora just didn't seem real. And for that to happen with me, maybe not be there, you know, it could be catastrophic. It's not like you have an actual police force there. Caldora never has.
It's been under the jurisdiction of the province for a long time. It's a vacation spot. It's
I know.
outside of the radar of paying taxes. He just smiles and chuckles.
But what I'm saying is I know our parents can take care of themselves. And heck, I know that they know where we are now. So if they ever need to abscond to somewhere, you know, we have room for them. But, and you see, as soon as she says that, her mother's image like pops into her mind, and Idris just like blinks, and she goes,
Both of you shudder at the same time.
"Ugh." If father really wants to come, he really wanted to come.
He really did. I had to tell him I needed him here to be strong for mother. And he kind of like laughs about that. It's like, I feel like I was like pulling a rope around his neck.
And then, poor guy.
We should return. And he like looks at you and say, okay, let's go. And like tries to cut the conversation a little bit. You see that there's some confiding in your brother you had. But the same way you confide in your brother, Father Cruz is just standing there, kind of almost like looking at the scene of what's left behind. You see the sentry droids as marks of like, you know, your brother's trust in you in a little way. But whatever has happened with that message getting cut short, you don't believe it was him. You feel like he intended to tell you something important.
Yes.
And with that, your night becomes dark in the Bastion lands. In the 10th day lands, Robin does approach, and Cornelia and Robin maybe share a moment. Maybe you says hi to you, Father Cruz, gives you a hug and a visit, a mimosa, all the rest of you saying hi. But, you know, they'll have their own scene on their own time. The other people who do or do not show up within the time frame, Sal and all of them, make their appearances, smiles, joyous conversations, not as intense as the others. And your bastion becomes your own. Two bastions, specifically, the Perch and the Wormwood Estate. You have homes, real homes, places that you can go and feel protected, to feel like the eyes are not prying upon you for moments, and ways to create defensive walls and open doors to whoever you want in your circle. And as these 10 days subside of downtime, you can choose what you wish to do at this point as a group. You have obligations and things to do, and these bastions would build themselves at this point. Whatever currency you put into them will make it work. But whatever you guys want to do at this point, it's up to you with the new information you have and the abilities of which your special facilities will grant you at this time.
Does that letter ever come to me?
No.
Can I make
Wait. I don't know if I have to roll for it actually. Can you roll this for me? This is actually a roll because it requires the response from your sister. Because I'm assuming you're talking about Sky.
I was talking about, well, yeah, sure, Sky, but I was also talking about the one to Ryan.
Oh. Yeah, Ryan doesn't answer.
You said something else is coming.
Sky. There is a letter that may potentially come from Sky. That still lingers in the air. It sent, nothing came back. For Ryan, it also sent back. Oh, you're right, because it wasn't Ryan that sent it. It was something else. I got confused. Sorry.
Yeah, you said someone else.
Someone else sent it, and it came for a similar purpose. Okay, I can read that to you. Sorry about that. I had the note here, and I was like, that's not right. My bad. Yeah, the letter comes back. In Mumbai, a letter comes from Raja. Addressed to the Runiseers. Not just to you, but to the Runiseers. And this is not a sending scroll. This is a full letter being delivered by, like, a bird, basically. An animal messenger.
A bird.
So, it leaves. Ymir, the note kind of falls sullenly in the wherever notes may end up for you at the doorstep, maybe. And as you pick it up, the sand smell that comes off of the Numbai letter reads and has a stamp of the Numbai symbol of the flames that surround it in its city, and a new symbol next to it, similar to like that of a J or like some type of like elemental, like pure like symbol of all the elements mixed together. The letter, as you open it and read it, is as follows to the Runiseers. I'm sorry, but Ryan can't answer right now. She's preoccupied with other things, you know, working for the Makoti and all. Doing her time as she's, you know, special. You know that. But the good news is that the province didn't take her when they could. Managed to send her off where she belongs. She won't be receiving any letters where you send her. All those forward to me now. But good to know you're still around. It's in your best interest to stay out of this place. At least until we're done. You caused me too much trouble. And maybe I'll cause you some along the way. Thanks for the invite. And that's where it ends. Signed, Raja.
So only Ymir sees this or is reading this?
All of you would know the note because it's just to the Runiseers, but Ymir is the first to read the letter.
What
Who's
face
it
is
from?
Ymir making right now?
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
It's almost his eyes are like fallen, and he has a smile upon his face, but it's obviously not a happy one. And he lets out a long sigh before handing the note over to the nearest Runiseer.
Y'all,
I guess Idris goes to get it.
yeah, you have it. You share your note with Idris, and Idris, you read it, and the same guttural feeling hits your chest.
It can't be that bad. We're gonna see. Oh,
Walter,
Just
we'll
gonna
be
take
putting these
over.
droids to good work.
Walter Gate, who's like walking around your the Wormwood like estate, is like walking in the library, and he looks at you, Ymir. It's like, bedtime.
Terrible time, actually. Also, news. Stone Turner should be showing up at some point, not in this location, in the other location.
Hmm.
So,
Really? Oh
yes,
shit.
I'd like you to be there when she does
Yeah.
arrive to speak.
Really?
Yes.
How?
I don't know, she contacted me.
But he kind of like blinks for a second. Okay.
I don't know. From what I was informed, she was badly injured.
Yeah. Really bad.
So I don't trust it.
He like kind
I
of.
don't trust it.
You see like the water kind of drips from like the back of his neck as he like kind of waves off like drench like onto the ground, and then kind of reabsorbs back into his like watery form. Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened.
I don't know if
What
I'm...
did she
He like pauses, like waiting for you to finish.
What did she get attacked with? Exactly.
I don't think I should say. It's personal, kid. Like I don't. And kind of like breathes out. She's
The
just
cancer
not.
beam?
You gotta look at you when you say that. I'm sure you don't actually say that.
Like, what's personal? Like,
It's so Autumn. God, make a persuasion check, bro.
me?
No, give me
Okay,
here.
Okay,
I
okay.
can do that. I'm gonna change the fates,
Yeah.
which would be 15 plus 9,
Okay. That'll do it.
24.
Really want to know? You don't want to hear it from her? That's all he says.
I'd like to hear.
All right. Well, kid, when you left, Fuse get all hungry with trying to chase down them other genies, right? I'm sure she told you about it. She felt
Yeah,
chosen,
told me.
is what she said. Chosen by the
He-
Sandman. That's what I meant. Anyways. Fuse thought Autumn was trying to stop that. In Sioux, we went for the water, right? And that place, you know, I can get into like a dove, you know, I just swim right in. But everybody else, Fuse couldn't go in, you know. The whole tomb is entombed in water, you know. It was my job. So they had to trust me to get through it. But Fuse wouldn't let anybody go in. She needed to go. Right? And Autumn was going in too. So she ends up going on this mission. She ain't supposed to. She don't trust nobody. And we felt that all the way through this thing. I'm telling you, she was mad.
Fuse's boy.
Boy.
This is Jacob, by the way. This is Jacob fucking up, not him. He's It'd be funny if he was like also fucking up too, because he just doesn't
You
care.
seem like Fuse, effort for boy.
If that fanboy, I tell you what. Anyways, he when we got down there, we found that it was already gone, and Autumn was the first down there. When I entered, I saw it was gone too, and Fuse saw it was gone too. He blamed Autumn because he had thought that same thing happened or had happened. So, in there, he decided, God, you can fuck that up. He decided to leave Autumn behind, but I didn't agree with that. But he had thought the wiser to set a trap. Water breathing is an interesting thing when you have the spell prepared. And I'm a spellcaster by any means. So is Fuse. But it's strange how a dispel magic just makes all that shit go away. And Autumn, she won't ready for it. She don't have the breath for it, you know?
Ymir's eyes widen.
And her armor also didn't let her swim very well either. And I swam down. I tried to... She didn't wake up for a while. And I didn't go back with her to the broker. And needless to say, she was out cold. And I thought it was the worst. But it got worse. Because we had to actually take out some funds to bring her back. She had like Grey Skull Services is crazy. And the way that works is just, it's magic for sure, but it's wrong. But the broker didn't care. He needed jobs done. Well, deader than ever, Autumn goes and tries to attack on Fuse. Knowing what happened, because we didn't know at that time that it was targeted. Fuse goes off solo. Autumn fights fuse loses, and not only are they one revivify in, they die again. So a second time. So now they're under two different debts. And he kind of looks down, putting his hands on his hips. She's different now. But it's been a long time, and I had figured that she was squaring away her debts and such, and maybe she blames us for bringing her back, but the broker couldn't see that happen, and I don't know. Not even sure she's herself, kid.
I see. Ymir's fist is balled up, but he maintains a smile. Well, I will see what she has to say, and where her alignments lie. But I remember the kindness she's shown me, and I will never forget that. So,
I gotta warn you, Ymir, she's different now. After that first guy stops himself, it's like something about dying changes you.
oh, I know. His eye twitches just a small bit. I know very well.
Sorry.
It is fine. You've changed. I've changed.
Yeah, but not really. He kind of like grabs his the back of his head. I've been the same protective, secretive guy, but I'm invested. I'm not invested in what's going on over there anymore. I mean, whatever they're building ain't with me.
It will be soon.
Just looks.
I will need your help, of course. That's what I told you before.
Shakes his head. It's like, if we get there, then shoot. I don't know. He kind of says, I thought that I was all done.
That is where we come from, Walter.
He seems a little disconnected.
I've been gone for quite a long time, and then coming back to see it in basic shit. And all the things that have happened. I can't leave it the way it is. Not like that. I've never had much of a purpose growing up, to be quite honest with you. I've always been shit, that's why I stole, that's why I fucked you guys over. And in meeting these people and doing these things, it's created more and more of a proper purpose that isn't so selfish. I'm not going to leave the desert like that.
Kind of looks at you with this face of good for you, kid. He doesn't seem fully bought into his own story, but he sees your determination, and maybe it brings a little bit of a spark. But part of him's kind of defeated, seeing what he's seen and doing what he's done. So you can definitely tell that he's 1 foot in, 1 foot out, but he's here to help you. So that says a little bit.
You being here is the first step.
Yeah. Gives a genuine nod and looks at the rest of the group. It's like, sorry for the sorrow story. I mean, it's not really my thing to give out a sob like that. It's also not my business, but reckon I tell.
I like to be prepared for what I'm going to see.
Best believe me, you better.
Either way, you will be there when she arrives. So.
I'm not sure as shit. Hell, the only person that she might be happy to see is me.
Yeah, I might get my shit hit, and I don't know.
Well, I wouldn't doubt her.
But thank you for talking to me. You can go back to work.
He just looks at the library. He's like, yep. Just walks away. I did come over here for something, but I forgot. He walks away.
He is not that old.
Even for him, the age is taking him well. He's had bro's a working man. The wrinkles set in early.
Air Genasi's don't crack.
True. Water, it's like wine.
Genasi is like a fine aged fart.
Okay.
Take an inspiration for that.
That was
Chris. That's
good.
really funny.
That was good. That was
I
good.
got
That was
one minute to
fucking
use my
good.
inspiration. Okay,
That
hold on,
was
let me see.
good.
No, you replace your inspiration. Heroic inspiration.
That was
Okay.
good. That was fire.
Stop killing it, alright? Give it to some other. You can. Oh, by the way, D&D rule for you: if you earn heroic inspiration, you can give it to somebody else if you already have one. This is actually just like a rule in the game that I never knew about until I learned about it. Heroic inspirations: if you have one and you earn another, you can give yours to somebody else. So if you want to shift that to somebody, you can. You just choose. But either way. Yeah, those words settle in, bringing some vibes across the page. That letter sits on a table maybe in the middle of your little cramped like area. Not built up all the way just yet. But those 10 days pass. And with that letter kind of being sent in from Raija and given like a lot of feedback, what do you guys want to do?
I do have a little thing I'd like to share with Father Cruz.
Yes.
Hello. Yep. I almost said Ymir. It just like takes a second to walk over to wherever Father Cruz might be, and she kind of like tugs on his cloak or cape or whatever. Now that he doesn't have his billowing cloak and
Yes.
she kind of tugs on his cloak and goes, "Hey, I might have some information you might want to hear."
How so?
Might be referring to your brother. If you're willing to
What
hear
would-
me.
Of course.
It just kind of like takes him over to a side somewhere. You know how when we arrived in Oracle, my main objective was to find my brother, correct?
Mhm.
He works under Oracle, much like your brother does, Quaitel, correct?
Yes.
Have you ever considered that maybe Quaitel is maybe working against his will? Maybe. Maybe he's being held there for whatever reason it might be, good or bad.
I'm thinking so too.
But maybe something is preventing him from doing what he might want to do. Laurent kind of gave me perspective that, you know, just because you think you have free reign, the government might say otherwise, and, you know, here he goes in his own situation.
I mean, Laurent's research was very important, and look at how Oracle treated them.
And think about how the Quaitel might be treated differently too. If his position is far higher than my brother's, he flies high above his own station. He could be in deeper trouble than he might be letting on to. But you won't be able to know. You know?
No.
So it might be something you might want to look out for. Even if it's just a very minor checkup. But Quaitel may be in more danger than he recognizes. Or maybe even we recognize.
Yeah. I was afraid of that. I appreciate you for telling me.
It was just something that came to mind. You know, watching that entire interaction. He was able to send a hologram version of himself, but, you know, what if he wanted to be here in person and they just shot him down?
This message was cut off, meaning someone was watching.
Seems like someone is always watching. Especially in these situations.
Two of you have this conversation that kind of murmurs out. We're going to end a session, but we're going to end a session in a very interesting way. You guys are going to see a cinematic scene of something you don't get to see typically, of somebody else
Oh.
happening in the world. Of Quatel.
Oh,
You guys zoom in from your pan of where you are in your bastion. We're going to zoom into the scene the moment that this message cuts off. And this is the cinematic you guys are going to be left with at the end of the session. As the major image eradicates and the clairvoyance ends, Quatel kind of looks and like he's standing in his office to present himself in a standing way. And as the coming in hug happens, you see the hands that were going to like address this as they start to cut off. And he kind of like looks at his hands for a second, looking down at the fireplace that was within his office, a light and a blaze to enlighten him to like the scene. I wasn't finished. You see like another voice within there. We wanted to make sure you didn't spoil anything. Kind of like grips his like fist, looking around. I can take care of myself. I have for all these cycles. So nice of you to watch again. Just smiles. Just someone in the dark, looming. Something. I just want your best interest. That's all. Nods his head. I know. Protect myself, right? Can't even see my own damn family for years. Just like a pause. But you decided that, didn't you? All those cycles ago. Matter of fact, it was around Neo. Came with this aspiration. Now, tell me, Quatel, did you think that he wanted you to leave everything behind? You really didn't think that, did you? He kind of like grips his fist and sits down at his desk. You see, he kind of like goes emotionless for a moment. Back at the desk, you see like a book that he journals in. No, I did not think that. Thank you. You can go now. It's like a moment pauses. You hear a door kind of creak open. Don't worry. We'll know when someone comes by again. Don't get any funny ideas. The door closes. Quatel sits in his office, a light flickering, kind of looking at that fireplace again. A large, war-forged automaton still in the room, a sentry in the room, glows red with eyes. And he just kind of stares and looks back at it. And then he just goes back to writing. And that's the end of the cinematic.
Crazy.
I hope he gets my letter.
I hope he gets my life.
Yeah, good job with your Bastion stuff. For everything outside of that 10 days, if you guys want to do more downtime to get more things, we can talk about that outside of session. And we can go forward from having 2 locations that you're privy to. There's also a teleportation circle at one of these locations, so a known way to get back. So, awesome. Make more friends. I don't know.
Yay.
Dumping
I can't
4K
wait.
to the Bastion.
No wonder Quatel doesn't have kids. He has a dominant, possessive alpha.
It's the CEO and YN.
Bro's like writing like shit that's like literally like nondescript text, right? And like there's just someone like a robot that's always staring at him at all times. And he's like thinking to himself every single day, like, you know, I could just kind of get through this. I've been doing it for 300 cycles or type shit. You know, he's been fucking doing this shit for long time. Bro does not stop now.
I was like writing a message like, to his mom, and he's like, and just like, love you, quite tell. And they come in and is like, who are you writing love to?
Do you think you can just send letters without us seeing them first?
You think you
Love?
can piss by yourself?
Let me
You
hold that
can't
for
even
you.
hold it
For
right.
you.
All right. That's the end of this session. Everybody say bye, stream.
Bye bye stream.
Everybody say bye, stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye,
Bye,
Bye.
stream.
They miss you.
Bro grabbed me by the neck and said,